All right, it's a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. Yesterday, we proposed two topics. One was MLK versus Malcolm X, nonviolence versus self-defense. Then we also had like a unique kind of topic that we never got into: white Walmart versus black Walmart. Well, things got a little derailed yesterday. Didn't get a chance to finish our show, so we're here tonight with part two of Black Ops Open Debate, MLK versus Malcolm X. All right, let's go. All right, all right, all right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Black Ops Debate. I am the Black Knight. She is the Lady Knight. Dame Frankie. We're here with part two of the show that we tried to do yesterday, but we ended up taking a different turn. It was an RBR invasion, and hilarity ensued. And there was a half-hearted apology, and then there was a massacre of RBR at the hands of this conscious moron, who happens to be defeated here on Black Ops, by the way. He's 4-0. And the current champion, Rozzy, is 2-0. So, Rozzy, if you're out there, you have conscious moron on your heels. He's looking to take that crown as champion. And as we move forward and we try to get more people involved in this Black Ops debate, we will build this debate. There's a lot of opposition against us, and it's all black. Ain't there some shit? I got white people trying to help me build a damn league, and I got black people trying to tear it down. How about that? But it's cool because I'm not going to let it stop me. I'm not going to hate my people or anything like that. I just think it's kind of ironic. I got a couple of white folks here trying to help me build a channel, want to see the goddamn Black Ops thing a success, and I got Negroes tearing the shit down. And they telling me they tearing this shit. They telling me they don't want to see this shit up. How about that? And they're not even trying to hide it. They ain't even say, they're not even saying, oh, let's do this on the secret and shit, right? No, I'm gonna tell Max, I'm gonna fuck the shit up, and I don't want to see this shit grow. Nigga, I don't want you to have shit, nigga. And there's some shit, y'all. I got non-black people supporting and want to help see the shit right. And I got niggers, my own people, telling me that they don't want to see me have shit. I mean, man, it's all right though, man. You know what I mean? You know, one of these days, man, we're going to get it figured out. I hope so. Because in the end, when all the smoke clears, we're going to get a rude awakening that all we have is each other, and all of the cooning was for nothing, and all of the backstabbing and the fucking, personal hatred, all that was for nothing too. It just proved to, send us to our demise. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we can straighten up beforehand. But I just wanted to let y'all know that, right? It's not non-black people who are trying to tear down this channel, trying to hurt the Black Ops Debate League, right? I got non-black people, the few that are in here, from the international community. And yes, there's a couple of whites in here. We got some, some Pacific Islanders in here, some foreigners, right? They want to see Black Ops grow. They're trying to do what they can to help it. But it's the niggers that's trying to shit on me, trying to tell me, now fuck your channel, fuck Black, I don't want to see you have shit, nigga. Fair weather motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Who only want to see a goddamn train wreck. Support shit. But like I said, I'm not going to let it, deter me from doing what I'm doing. I'm not going to let it fucking, turn me against my people. It's just fucked up that my opposition is from my own goddamn people. And every time it happens, I'm going to keep putting it out there. I'm going to let you know who's trying to stop me. I'm going to be very transparent about who's trying to stop me. And then, you know what? I'm going to take it further. If it keeps happening, I'm going to start dropping names and telling you what the names are actually trying to do to stop this channel from growing and stopping my Black Ops Debate League. Start dropping names. So you can see who the fuck trying to, come at us. It ain't non-black folks. It's niggers. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Let me get well, actually, it is here and there, but we'll talk about that some other time. But anyway, and no, I'm not going to sell out. Not going to turn into a coon or anything like that. Okay? I'm not going to turn on my people simply because some mixed up coons don't want to see this working. Some old motherfuckers filled with self-hatred don't want to see me shine. Don't want me and Dame to shine. Don't want the Ebony Star Network to shine or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, man. It is what it is. We'll get through it somehow. But anyway, Dane, let me get a sound check to make sure I'm coming in right.
All right, sound check, loud and clear.
All right. All right, so we got an open debate. Hopefully we can get something going on tonight. We're not shy about getting a debate on here at Black Ops Debate League as we build the league. We have changed a few rules. I have added another round. Okay, so now we have the premise round, which is the open arguments. That has been extended to 8 minutes. Okay? The premise round is now 8 minutes. Okay? And we got more than one rebuttal round now. We got three rebuttal rounds. The first one is 5 minutes. The second one is 3 minutes. And the third one is 3 minutes. And then we'll go to the judges asking questions. And then we'll go to uh, the one-on-one round, which we will go for 20 minutes. Actually, 15 minutes. 15 minutes, one-on-one. And then after that, we will have them do closing arguments. And shout out to Teapot. I got that from Teapot before anybody say, "Oh, Max is clout chasing." No, you copy success. I like Teapot's format, and some of this is patterned after Teapot's format. Okay, I'm not shy about I see things that brothers are doing that I like. Yeah, I'm gonna try to copy that success because I think that I like the way he does his debates. So I have incorporated some of that into mine. Okay, it's not clout chasing or anything like that. It's copying success. I like some of the methods that Teapot uses. So shout out to Teapot, letting him know that I got that from him. So we don't have anybody in here talking about some Max is stealing shit. Max done stole from Teapot. Okay, I'm telling you that I'm incorporating some of Teapot's stuff. Okay, into the matter of fact, he's the reason why I've extended the premise round to 8 minutes. Okay, hold on one second, y'all. Let me get stationary real quick. But yeah, he's the reason why I have extended the premise round to 8 minutes, and now we've added more. We've added more. What the hell? Sorry about this, y'all. Yes, and we've added more. What's the name rounds? We added more. I wouldn't say debate round. We've added more rebuttal rounds, and we've extended the one-on-one round to 15 minutes. Okay, Teapot's round has no time limit. Okay, they go on for about almost an hour. Okay, and then I guess when he's satisfied that they've duked it out enough, he'll come in and put a time limit on it, and then they'll go from there, and then that'll be the end of it. Okay. So we incorporated a little bit of that, okay, into our stuff. We're not gonna go with no time limit, okay, but we have done we have extended it to 15 minutes, and we're gonna see how that works first, okay? Because sometimes these rebuttal rounds, these one-on-one rounds are so damn good, you do want them to go on for a little longer. That's probably why his is has no time limit. But we're still gonna put a time limit on ours just to see how it is, see how it works out. Okay? Hold on one second, y'all. Let me get stationary. All right. Damon, you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and so yeah. Shout out to Rodney Mallory. Yeah, Rodney, definitely. You know, especially these bots. Kick all them motherfuckers out. But yeah, and so we are copying some of Teapot's some of his hold on. Man, everybody and their mama's on tonight. Yeah, we're copying some of Teapot's tactics from his debate league, which I happen to like. Okay, and so we are incorporating some of Teapot's stuff into our stuff. Not everything, but just some things to expand ours and make ours better. All right, now on the topic of the debates, right? Martin Luther King we got it. Martin Luther King versus Malcolm X. Basically, it's nonviolence versus self-defense. Now, it's no secret that Martin Luther King was a nonviolent black man. Some people say that he was too nonviolent, he was too passive, and he's the reason why black people are mentally screwed up and brainwashed by religion. Some people say that, some people say other things, right? I'm in agreement with the brainwashing because I've talked several times about the march stuff and civil rights. I thought that was ridiculous and I didn't like it. I'm not interested in turning on televisions and watching black people get their ass whooped while they're trying to go somewhere. Imagine that you getting up in the morning and you taking a stroll. You're feeling good about yourself, right? Get up, man. You know what? Instead of driving the car, I think I'll go walk to the corner store. It's only, a half a block, and I'm gonna stretch the old legs. And then, and then imagine the time you leave your house to the time you get to the store, you're getting your ass whooped the entire way. Now you say to yourself, right? What does that make any sense? Now it don't make sense to you. I don't know about you, but to me, if I walked from my house to the corner store, and let's just say that length was about, I don't know, maybe 3 houses, 4 houses before I got to the corner store. So for 4 houses, from my house, 4 houses down to the corner store, I'm getting my ass whooped. And I'm not doing nothing about it. I'm just maintaining the fact that I'm going to the store. And I got in my mind, I shall overcome. I'm going to turn the other cheek. I'm going to this store. Getting my ass whooped the entire length of the journey. I'm not interested in that. That doesn't do anything for me. That doesn't make sense to me. So I question these people that was in charge of these marches. I'm wondering if they all were agents. People say, well, Max, what do you mean they're all agents? So and so and so and so, and so and so and so and so, and the illustrious, industrious, incomparable, did a sit in it. Hey, the illustrious, industrious, incomparable sat there and got his ass whooped. I don't care how you look at it. It's an ass whooping. Now, we can sit up here and try to cover it up talking about well, they was fighting for civil rights, they was fighting for equality and all this other shit. Man, look, fuck all that. What makes you think you're going to get equality from your enemy? Now, we got all of these scholars out here, right? All this so-called education. You got people bragging about education, right? You got some people going around talking about, I'm educated and you're not. I'm smart and you're dumb. You're an idiot and I'm not. I'm educated and you're not. Okay. But a lot of the educated people were in charge of that march and out in front of that march. It was at the forefront of that march. A lot of the people that were getting their ass whooped were educated people. So I need somebody to intelligently explain to me what is the purpose of getting your ass beat while trying to fight for equality from your enemy, with your enemy. Okay, who you want equality from? Your enemy. Who are you fighting to get that equality? Your enemy. What? Does that make educated sense or something? For some reason now, look, I'm not a scholar. I don't play one on YouTube. I don't claim to be the sharpest knife in the drawer or anything like that. Just a humble old black dude from the streets who found success through hard work and belief in the Creator. So all I am. I'm no different than you. But for some reason, I don't know why that don't make sense to me. I'm in captivity. My enemy got his foot all the way up my ass. I'm talking about all the way up my ass to the point where you can't see the foot, you just see the leg. Ain't no foot. Hey man, where's his foot at? Up your ass. Oh, okay. I didn't see it. I didn't know where it was. Okay. So my enemy got his foot all the way up my ass to the point where it has disappeared, and I'm arguing with him about equality. I'm telling him I want to be equal. He's my enemy. He's got me in captivity, and he got his foot all the way up my ass. How educated is it to fight to ask him for equality? I don't get it. And then on top of that, you get in the street, you start marching. We shall overcome. That same enemy is whooping your narrow black ass every step of the way. And you are seen to be a damn hero because you're getting your ass whooped. Now, why do you think a lot of white people like Dr. King? Right? They like Dr. King, right? They love watching them old civil rights marches and shit like that. You know why? Because it's entertainment. Negroes are getting their ass whooped. You think they're watching those films? They sit up here and say, "Oh my God, the black people were very noble. They were very strong. They stood up against adversity." No, it's entertainment. Negroes are getting their asses whooped. Now we don't want to see it that way. We want to call it all kinds of other things. We want to put people's names out there. Sister McAllister from 2 blocks down who's 228 years old was at the sit-ins. Dr. Franklin Jibber Jabber, 190 years old with no teeth in his mouth, was at the sit-ins. Brother Jolly Ollie Action Free was down there getting shot with fire hoses and walked down the street and got his ass whooped by police officers and civilians alike. So now he's sitting up here with permanent injuries, talking about he did something. I don't see it that way, people. What did we do? What did we actually accomplish? You know what trips me out is it's even more when I see black people defending the Constitution, made up by a couple of ignorant ass racist white men. Two ignorant ass racist white men wrote the Constitution. Yeah, we got black people defending the Constitution with their very lives. And trying to make all kinds of arguments for white supremacy. We'll sit there and see clear disadvantages for black people in the Constitution and will somehow not see it and talk about other shit in the Constitution that actually benefits white people, but try to pass it off like it's better for all of us or like it benefits all of us, which isn't true at all. I've watched several black people do this. But let's get back to the civil rights thing. What did we actually accomplish? Civil rights, other than getting our asses whooped. Negroes had the right to vote. Well, I hate to tell you, that was going to happen anyway. When they freed the slaves and stuff, that was in the works. That was going to happen anyway because at some point, because the slaves was free, they was going to need their vote. At some point, that was going to happen anyway. I think that we should have just sat back and let it happen naturally. We probably would have had more leverage if we let it happen naturally, rather than pushing the envelope with the civil rights movement. Now you fighting for equality and you're fighting for civil rights, the right to be treated like a citizen, a human being, which makes sense because you have an enemy, right? You're being held captive, and your enemy has his foot up your ass all the way. It ain't halfway up there; it's all the way up there. And so we have all of these names: Dr. King, W.E.B. Du Bois, Marcus Garvey, Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, Malcolm X, Thurgood Marshall, Medgar Evers, uh, uh, Mark, Harriet Tubman, Rosa Parks. Now there's a new argument out talking about she ain't the first one that did it. Now niggas is arguing about that. All out arguments too. They just don't say, "Hey man, she ain't the first." Nah, it's nigga. What you talking about? She did it, man. Fuck you. Nah, fuck you. She did it. Nah, fuck you. She did it. Some of these all out arguments, man. With niggas is ready to fight. And you know what? And that's pretty much what it is with us, right? Very, very, very symbolic. We're into pyrrhic victories and symbolic victories and shit. Basically, we end up with nothing. Niggas are perfectly fine with symbolic victories. It's like going to a place that passes out free food and never getting anything to eat. But hey, man, what are you guys here for? Oh no, we just came to hang out. Well, it's free food. Yeah, yeah, we know it's free food, but we didn't get any. We just here, we just a couple of coons hanging around and shit. Oh, okay. But my thing is, as a black man, as a grown ass black man who can think for himself, you expect me to turn on the TV and watch these old civil rights movements of black people getting their asses whooped. And I'm supposed to respect that. I'm supposed to respect the black people who got their ass whooped. Why would I do that? Man, you need to respect him. Why? He got his ass whooped. And he got his ass whooped for you. See, that's where they shame you at, right? Let you know he got his ass whooped for you. He didn't get his ass whooped for himself. He got his ass whooped for you. And so, because he got his ass whooped for you, you supposed to feel some kind of way about it, like you owe him something. You're supposed to owe him some kind of respect because he got his ass whooped for you. Now I know, hey, listen, I know people right now listening to me is pissed off. And who the fuck this nigga think he? Is this nigga crazy or what? No, I'm not crazy. I'm just being realistic about the matter. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Give me a sec. Keep losing shit in this truck, man. It's a big ass truck. I was trying to find my mechanics. All right, well, looks like I won't be having me any mechanics tonight. I can't find it. Oh, wait a minute. I think I found it. One second. One second, folks. I think I found my mechanics. Dang, take over for a second, okay? Let me get my mechanics.
Mike and Ike's.
Yeah.
Okay. Jim Clyburn's fish fry. Alright. This is what they do around the world. They divide people. Okay.
Now what happened?
Oh, okay. I was reading the chat. Yeah, they're talking about I need to be inclusive. Seem to be is more like Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, so okay, I'm back. So we are conditioned to watch ourselves get our ass whooped and not think anything of it. hmm Think about how many times you watch those films from the civil rights movement. And you see niggas getting their ass whooped, sprayed with fire hose, flat out beat down, punched in the face, kicked, spit on. You won't take that from no black person. Hell, a black person do less than that, and you'll kill a black person. You can't even go in the goddamn clubs anymore. They fucking crazy in there. You bump into somebody in a fucking club, they'll kill you. You even look at a Negro wrong, it's a problem. Because it's going to start with what you looking at. Next thing you know, somebody dead. I don't see any niggas kill each other, and nobody never said a word. So I don't understand why you're getting your ass whooped by white folks, but you won't let that happen. You won't let other Negroes do that to you. You won't let no Negro hit you in the face and turn the other cheek. Tell me I'm wrong. Let's challenge that shit for a second. Turn the other cheek. White man hits you in the face, you're gonna turn the other cheek. Non-black person hit you in the face, you're gonna turn the other cheek. But let another black person hit you in the face to see if you turn the other cheek. Why should that turn the other cheek don't apply to other black people? How is that? How can you be selectively brainwashed? You've been brainwashed around other black people. Hey, my brainwashing is only for non-black people. When it comes down to niggas, I'ma fuck niggas up. So somebody black come hit you in the cheek, you either pulling your gun out and you shooting, you gonna grab a baseball bat, a knife, somebody getting fucked up. But that white man, you gonna turn the other cheek. So nonviolence, what Dr. King represented. I don't know about you, but I wasn't with all that nonviolent shit. And say what you want about me, I don't respect them niggas from the civil rights movement. I don't. I don't care whose name is down here. Them names don't mean shit to me. Not even Dr. King's name. Because the only thing that I learned from watching that is that I'm a black man who should allow other people to whoop my ass. That's what that shit taught me. That I should allow non-black people to whoop my ass. Now, shout out to the brothers and sisters that was bucking back. There were some brothers and sisters in those tapes that was fighting back against the system. And shout out to them. But the other coon Negroes who just walked, they got spit in the face, shot with water hose, drop kicked, kicked in the goddamn mouth, all kinds of other shit. I ain't got no respect for them. Because as far as I'm concerned, they were selling out. Them brothers and sisters that was fighting back against them water hoses and them cops, they were pro-black. They were on their shit. But them niggas who just sat there and got their ass whooped, trying to brainwash us overall, they ain't nothing but sellouts. And I ain't got no respect for them. I don't want to hear shit about names. I don't give a fuck. You sold us out. You made our young generation think that it was okay not to stand up for themselves, to stand there and get their ass whooped. To fight for something from an enemy that you're never going to achieve. And that enemy is never going to. Let me tell you something. You want equality, you're going to have to take it from them. Why would your enemy give you equality? What kind of sense does that make? It's your enemy, for crying out loud. You think your enemy ever wants you on the same level as him? Your enemy, if he can help it, ain't gonna never let you get on the same level. As long as he has you in captivity, you can march until you get beat to death. You can sing, "We shall overcome," until your tongue fall out. You can make thousands and thousands of "I have a dream" speeches. But your enemy ain't gonna never let you get equal footing and get on the level that he's on. You out of your fucking mind. Every time I hear about the past and all that shit, I always hear something about some Negro associated with getting his or her ass whooped. And then the ones who didn't just sat in one fucking place, didn't do shit at all. Oh, this is Sister Elmira McAllister. She was there at the Montgomery boycott, sitting there on a corner, blocking people from coming across the street. This is Brother Tupelo. He sat right next to the guy who sat right next to the guy who sat right next to the guy that sat directly in front of the goddamn door. I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. So for me, I'm not a debater, but if I was debating this topic, which is a debate topic, by the way, y'all, anybody can get it. I would take the opposing side. I will argue for Malcolm X against Dr. King. But everybody got their own thing. We'll see how it plays out if anybody picks up the debate. Let's jump over to Dr. King. To Malcolm X's side. All right. Black man came out of the street doing some bad shit in the street. He was swirling that one time, fucking with white women. But went to jail. He was conking at one point. He was bad. Malcolm X was bad, bro. He was conking, looking like a damn clown. Conking like a motherfucker. Nigga put a lie in his head, frying his goddamn hair. Malcolm X had it bad at first, man. Old Red. Right? Red. Now I don't respect nobody, the getting their ass whooped. They're trying to make it look like it's okay. And then want the rest of us to be okay with getting our ass whooped too. I don't respect nobody like that. Fuck out of here. Anyway, yeah, Red had it going on, right? He was a hustler, street man, number runner, slept with white women. Him and West Indian Charlie, or Archie, whatever the hell his name was. You know what I like about that movie, man? I like when he called that white dude Mr. Charlie. That was some funny shit. Like, yes, sir, Mr. Charlie. And the scared ass niggas, boy, Mr. Cooper, good folks, boy. What's all the disrespect, bro? But anyway, Malcolm X got his shit together, got locked up. Sleeping with white girls, got locked up. Ran to Brother Baines or whoever the fuck he ran into in jail. And got his head straight. You know what I mean? One of the things that I thought was very significant in the movie was the part when he told him to look up white in a dictionary. I thought that was very, very significant. How many people paid attention to that? And the definition that they have for black. And then the definition that they have for white was absolutely insane. I mean, insane, dude. Square dealing, honest. That alone is fucking crazy. We ain't gonna talk about the other stuff. We can't get past square dealing and honest. How we get past that? But anyway, they got his head straight and he went into the NOI. You know the history. Started telling the white person, the truth, the devil, the truth to his face, and all this other shit, right? Okay. Any means necessary. How many brothers was really on that shit, right? I thought that was the right message. And I like the way he put it. He just didn't like try to be nice about it. He said, "No, we are nonviolent with those who are nonviolent with us, but we are not nonviolent with those who are nonviolent with us." And I think that's it. And then when you got fucking goofy ass fucking sellouts like uh what's the brother name that called him a demigod? Forgot his name, man, but the motherfucker that called him a he was a baseball player. No, wasn't Jackie Robinson. It was some motherfucking coon ass nigga. He was on a television show with who called him a demigod and shit. You know, oh Sambo. You know what I mean? But I thought his message was the right message. That's right. Be non-violent. Your enemy ain't on it like that. Your enemy ain't turning no other cheek. Your enemy isn't non-violent. How the fuck you think you got in captivity? I mean, if Dr. King's way was the way, how the hell did you get in captivity? How the hell did you end up in slavery? Was your enemy non-violent when you said, "Hey, can you please accompany us to America the way you would become our slaves, and you're going to work for free, and we'll give you scraps that we feed our pigs, that will later become soul food." Your enemy wasn't non-violent. And here's another thing too, right? People tell you, "Well, violence isn't the answer." Hell if it ain't. You better wake up and look at reality. Violence is answering all kinds of questions. What do you mean? Violence is the answer. Shit. Tell that to your enemy. Your enemy didn't get that memo. Your enemy thinks violence has all the answers. You're the only fool walking around here talking about some violence isn't the answer. Let's be nonviolent in our approach. Let's sing "We Shall Overcome." God diggity dang it, they done pissed us off. They done kicked our asses from here to Kalamazoo. It's time for us to march for what little ass we have left. Hey, Bugsy, yeah? Gather up all of the people who have good asses left, and we're going to march. So you get all of the black people who are left that got good asses, and y'all march and y'all sing "We Shall Overcome," and you don't accomplish a damn thing except taking an ass whooping. Now think about this here. Let's go back to what I opened up with in the beginning. Imagine you wanting to go to this local 7-Eleven, which happens to be 4 to 5 houses away from your house. So you go outside and you're on your way to the store, 7-Eleven. And from the time you leave your house walking to the time you get to the store on a corner, 5 houses away, you're getting your ass beat the entire journey. I mean, come on, man. Well, that's set right with you. You on your way, you walk into the store, it's a beautiful sunny day. You go into the store to play the lottery and get you some hog head cheese or some shit, a Slim Jim, I don't know, maybe a Coke, whatever. And you getting your ass whooped the entire length of the journey. Come on now. Does that make any sense to you? It doesn't. It didn't make sense back then either. It didn't make sense back then either, people. Those people were agents. The ones who was in the forefront of that shit, they were agents. They were working for white supremacy. It was their job to stand there and get their ass whooped so they can brainwash you into being passive and nonviolent. Why they tell you stupid shit like, don't worry about it. All your rewards are going to be in heaven. Be in the world, but not of it. And all this other shit. Bullshit. And in the meanwhile, everybody running around here gathering up resources and shit. Now, here's the thing. Be in the world, but not of it. Don't worry about the shit down here. Wait till you get to heaven. Isn't that contradictory to the Adam and Eve story? Right? Now, according to Adam and Eve, when Adam bit the fruit and all hell broke loose, one of the things that was told to Adam as a punishment was that he was supposed to till the ground because he was going to eat of it of all his days. So that tells you right there that the resources, whether they be natural, they come from the earth, is something that you need to acquire. So what the fuck you mean be in the world and not of it? You need to acquire all of the natural resources you can. Why? Because you have to survive. Right? And how many of us, when we look at them old civil rights marches and stuff like that, the last thing that comes to our minds is that they got their ass whooped? We don't even think about that, right? Because they got all of the names in front of it. Oh, no, this is Judge so and so. This is Dr. Hoover. This is. And you notice those Negroes. They weren't ordinary Negroes. They were Negroes that just came out to how live down the street. Johnny Joe and Jimmy and all of them. Nah, these motherfuckers was doctors, lawyers. These were prominent black folks who were in the front of those marches getting their ass whooped. These were prominent black folks. Many of these people had names, whether they be famous pastors or famous psychologists. They had accolades. With no ordinary, there's with little JoJo and them and Bebe and them from down the block. Self-defense versus nonviolence. I'm going to stand on the side of self-defense. I know what Dr. King said at the last minute. He said he felt that he led his people into a burning house. Well, I don't understand how you didn't know that beforehand. You know, what happened to Dr. King and X was kind of similar but on different parts of the spectrum. Dr. King realized too late that he fucked up. Malcolm X, the same thing. He realized too late that he fucked up. Now, you got black people. The famous image, hey, Dame.
Yes.
Do me a favor, find that famous picture of Malcolm X looking out the window with that shotgun.
Okay.
Should be able to find it. She should be able to find it. And also the Huey P. Newton one when he's sitting in that chair. Okay? Let me know when you got it. So, let me tell you. Somebody called Malcolm X, who was looking out that window with a shotgun, called him a big dumb Negro. Right? Now, I'm not going to, break off into RBR. This ain't going to turn into another RBR show. We're going to stay on topic tonight. But he did call Malcolm X a big dumb Negro. And I'm kind of curious as to why, because you don't want to see black people fighting back. You don't want to see black people armed. You don't want to see black people ready to stand for themselves. And a lot of black people got a problem with this. You show some niggas with guns, and they start freaking out. I'm still trying to figure out how Kev and RBR still on good terms. Cause Kev about his guns. Shout out to Kev 504. You know, Kev got that old Southern school mentality like my pops and my grandpa. They was about their rifles and shit, man. My pops and the grandpas, man, they had collection. They had a gun collection. Them country boys wasn't playing no games. They're from Savannah too, born and raised, straight up hunters. They can shoot motherfucking straws from a goddamn broom with a rifle from damn near 100 to goddamn 50 yards away. Damn near. Them country boys wasn't playing. Kev is like that. Kev 504 is like that. Shout out to Kev 504. He about his guns. I told Kev, man, he mommy my pops, man, he about his guns. I'm surprised him and RBR still on good terms. It's about RBR didn't shit on him or call him a goddamn a fucking killer of black people. Same thing with Rodney Mallory. He about his guns too. These are old school Southern Negroes like my pops who play no motherfucking games and take no short. They're about their motherfucking guns. Shit, my father was alive, Kevin. Him, Kevin, Rodney Mallory, shit, man, they be cool as fuck. They understand each other. Old school Southern boys who don't play. Okay? Shit, I would call them motherfuckers. Shit, Rodney Mallory and Kevin and my pops, as far as RBR concerned, they motherfucking coons that's trying to get all black people killed. See this right here? Look at this image right here. Shows you a black man with a gun looking out the window, looking to protect himself. You understand? But he was called a big dumb Negro. See, this image right here scares a lot of Negroes. You put an image like this out, and it starts to separate the coons from black folks. Oh, the coons start getting scared. Man, that's violent, man. You don't want to. We don't want a race war. Let me tell y'all something about a race war. White people don't want no damn race war. White people can't win no race war in this country. Y'all can't see that. If they could, they would have done it already. They can't win no race war here. First of all, they can't even replenish their own stock. They're about to be wiped out in a decade or so. They can't even fucking stay above the fucking replacement, the birth rate. They can't afford no fucking casualties in no race war. And what you think, they're going to send the National Guard and the Army down here to start slaughtering motherfuckers? Are you fucking crazy? Do you know that there's actual real people in the National Guard and the fucking Army who got families? You think they're just going to let you think they're just going to stand by and follow the orders of the government and just go start slaughtering fucking people? You think that's really going to happen? You think this is a goddamn movie? This ain't the fucking Terminator. That shit ain't gonna happen. They can't win no race war. They tell you they want a race war to scare you into not having one. They the ones who really don't want no race war. Because when you look at the grand scheme of things, when you really sit back and take a look at shit, they losing power every fucking where. 52% of the military is non-white. Can't have no damn race war. They the ones who wouldn't survive a race war. I don't know if you noticed something, but they are outnumbered in this country. They don't want no race war. These paranoid niggas talking about they're gonna kill us, they're gonna blow us up. Fuck out of here. If you go when you have your own place, anybody gonna drop no goddamn bomb on you. And these paranoid with the we go and start a Wall Street, they're gonna blow it up. No, they not. Huey P. Newton. Another image that spooks a lot of black people. Another image. Black man with guns. Negroes with guns spook a lot of people. I ain't got no problem with it. I'm used to it. My daddy and granddaddy had a gun collection. My father had something like 40 rifles. My granddad had more than that. And they had handguns out the wazoo. You talking about brothers that can shoot too. They can shoot you in the dark too, boy. They were sharpshooters. You couldn't even get away from these Negroes in the dark. They used to practice shooting at night. Oh yeah. Tell you Southern boys didn't play no games, bro. You couldn't get away from them in the light or the dark. They were dead shots no matter if it was light outside or dark outside. It didn't matter to them. They were straight up dead shots. Okay? So, I would hate the old Southern brother. We didn't like him at all. Right, RBR? Come to RBR, the old Southern brother with his rifles, he's selling out the black race. But not to get on that. So there it is, y'all. An open debate. Yeah, Rodney. He wouldn't like you, Rodney. My father had something like 40 rifles over a period of time. He didn't shoot them all. Some of them were like collector's items, like his great grandparents gave them and stuff. Some was just there for show. He polished them up and stuff like that. Made sure they were beautiful looking. He had this one rifle that had a pearl. The part where you cock like a Winchester, where you pull it down. It was made out of pearl. It was all pearl and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit was nice, man. It was really really nice. It was a really really nice looking rifle and shit, man. So some of them he had collector's items and for sure he had some beautiful rifles. You know. And you know something about them Southern boys, y'all? They knew how to make guns. They can fix guns. They can take guns apart. They knew everything about guns. They would change barrels. They knew all kinds of shit. They knew how to change the trigger. They can build guns if they wanted to. They were gunsmiths. They knew their guns. Yeah, 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 Rodney. Yeah, yeah, Kev. You, Rodney, y'all old school. I'm telling you, man, y'all like my pops. They about their guns, bro. We all wouldn't like y'all. Kev and Rodney, y'all selling out the black race. Get rid of them damn guns and get down with Obama. Use them guns for. Put them guns away. And so, yeah, man, he was Cat 504. That's how your mom and my pops, man, was hit by his guns. And the image you see right there, nigga with a gun. The white man knew what that represent. That's why they made a law to get them guns out the hands of the Negroes. They ain't what the Negroes had these guns. They know what that gun means. One thing I like about the South, though, see the North where I'm from, and Northerners gonna hate me for this, but you gotta understand. So I'm a hybrid. Okay, I was born in the South. I was raised in the North, so I got both sides in me. Both of my parents were Southern, so I have a Southern upbringing as well as adopting the ways of the North as I was coming up. So I'm a hybrid. I like to call myself a Southern Northerner or Northern Southerner. You know what I'm saying? Either or, you can flip it around. Okay, so one thing I like about the South was they didn't let the white man take all their guns. You know what I'm saying? They held on to their guns. They wouldn't let that white man come take their guns. I keep trying to tell y'all too, right? Y'all been watching too many movies. Everybody in the South wasn't scared of white folks. Let's get that out there. And yeah, I meant to tell y'all this out of respect for my boy Reggie from Mississippi. Listen, everybody in the South wasn't some old scared ass Negro like you see on these damn movies, like Mississippi Burning and all that. They keep showing you all these scared ass Negroes that scared to do shit. That wasn't everywhere in the South. That wasn't. Shit, there was parts of the South. White folks ain't fuck with no Negroes. They ain't want nothing to do with them Negroes in certain parts of the South. There are certain parts of the South. Huh? You stay packing or you going? I'm getting ready to go. Why? I'm leaving. Are you leaving? Because you stayed all that long. Oh, okay. Dame, take cover for 1 second, okay? I gotta straighten my truck out.
No, not everybody was scared. White folks in the South, and not everybody let their butt get whipped in the march. Um, Even though my pastor from the stories, because this was before I'm born now, that even though he's a supporter of Martin Luther King, uh, he wasn't about to let no white man hit him and not go come back swinging. Yeah. So hey, he wasn't taking. He wasn't gonna let. I don't know. If, he wasn't about to let it stop him, but he wasn't gonna let them just up and hit him. Uh-huh. You hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. And yeah, yeah, so yep, and and about the guns things too. My pastor didn't let no white man disrespect his wife. Didn't let him disrespect him, and he showed his gun. He pulled it out. Okay, now the thing about turning the other cheek, I always figure it has something to do with forgiveness. If they asking for forgiveness to forgive them, or not to let um stuff make you stay in an unforgiving state. You know. Yeah. I always thought it was all part of that. Forgive your brother 70 times 70 every day for all of the sins he done against you. hmm But if I'm supposed to turn the other cheek, I'm not there for turn the other cheek for everybody. But hey, we all gotta make our way there. But it does take a strong person to forgive. But don't be forgiving people that don't even ask for forgiveness. It's one thing to forgive somebody that's seeking forgiveness and they honestly asking for forgiveness. They're not just saying it to get themselves out of trouble. They honestly,
Okay, I'm back. Thanks, Dan.
hmm
Yes, where was I? Yeah, we was talking about the South, right? And everybody, and every Negro in the South was some scared, hiding under the bed, Negro. But they portray that in the movies. That's all you see, right? Every time they put on some kind of movie, it's always in their best interest. They're the slave owners. They beating up scared Negroes and all that stuff. I found out that a lot of that shit that went on in Rosewood wasn't even true. Okay, some shit went down, but it wasn't dramatic the way they fucking portrayed it. You know what I mean? But God rest her soul, was the eldest of my mother's sister. She passed away at the age of 82. She told me she used to get so frustrated at watching movies like Mississippi Burning and other movies where they portrayed black folks in the South, being scared and being cowardly all the time, and that just simply wasn't the case. There was parts of the South white folks were scared to even step foot in. They thought the niggas was crazy over there. They wouldn't even go over there. As a matter of fact, there was parts of the South they said they didn't have no goddamn police officers because wouldn't no white cop even go over there. Okay, hey, they left the niggers alone over there. Let them police themselves. You know, everybody wasn't scared. Just like up north, right? Negroes ain't scared of whites up north. And so my thing being the northerner and the southerner, or northern southerner, or southern northerner. What I don't like about the North is that they let white folks take away their guns and regulate how they use their guns. Okay, that's one of the things I hate about the North. No more, we still got guns, but it ain't nothing like the way they got guns in the South. I mean, we can go and get guns and handle business, but we let that white man pretty much take our guns out of our hands up north, you know, and then give us all kinds of crazy laws about carrying those guns. Like you won't see open carry up in the north, no fucking. Well, you ain't seeing that. You can forget that. Okay. And then if you do carry up north, the ammo got to be in the trunk and all that shit. Like, how the hell you even gonna get to the goddamn ammo to even use the gun? Up north, they do everything they can to deter you from even using a gun. Okay, so that's what I don't like about the South. I mean, the North. Exactly, it does. You know, and Negroes like RBR and ABL, they sell out and they scared of white folks. Any man that tells you don't vote for a racist, vote for a white supremacist, is scared to death of white folks. Okay, scared to death, scared out of his mind. That's why when y'all see these coons, you ever notice the look on their face? They look scared as fuck. You ever notice that? The only one who don't look like that is Jesse Lee Peterson because he got some kind of Down syndrome or some shit. You look, I don't know what the fuck wrong with him. But you see how wide Larry Elder's eyes be? Candace Owens, they scared as fuck of white folks. I mean, scared to death of white folks. I'm talking about scared, like passing out type scared. White man go boo, he passed the fuck out. So that's a debate topic, y'all, that we're gonna put up on the whenever Dan gets around to it, up on the community page, and we're looking for takers to debate Dr. King versus Malcolm X, nonviolence versus self-defense. All right, so hopefully we'll get some takers on that, and that should be a great debate. All right, now on to our second topic that we never got to last night. People were asking me about today is white Walmart versus black Walmart. Which one would you prefer? Now let me talk about this topic. Reason why we want this up for debate. Now, when you first read the topics, right, and you saw white Walmart versus black Walmart, and once I'm, explaining this, I'm gonna drop the link and we can have a discussion about whatever. But white Walmart versus black Walmart. Now, what do you see when you go into a black Walmart? We'll start with the black Walmart first. Now, where I live at in the hood, because I live around my people, I don't let white people brainwash me to thinking that my people are dangerous. My people are not dangerous. There's no more crime in my neighborhood than any other goddamn neighborhood. Okay? My people are not dangerous. I'm safer around my people than anywhere else. Okay? I live with my black people. So I'm in the hood, right? There's a Walmart in the hood. And damn near everybody in there is black. I think I may have seen one worker in there in the last 5 years. One white worker. Or maybe one or two Asian workers. Other than that, everybody's black. The managers are black. The store people are black. Even the people in the fast food restaurants in there are black. Everybody's black. Now, when I go in there, I'll be honest with you, man. We got a long way to go as with customer service, professionalism. Now, is it a pain in the ass in some black Walmarts? I don't know about all of them, but the one I'm at, it's a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. Negroes being there sleeping, motherfuckers in there with skateboards and shit. They're supposed to be fucking working. You can't get the electrical goddamn cars if you're a fucking disabled person because they out in the goddamn yard racing them and shit, wearing the goddamn batteries out. You can't get no help in the goddamn fucking house because the motherfucker ain't nowhere to be found. He over there stealing hours some fucking where. Hey, and I ain't mad at him. You know, you got fucking 50 goddamn aisles to check out at. You only got one cashier working. This crowded as fuck. I mean, and then you go back there, you get the cold cuts area. You want to try to get some turkey, some shit. They ain't there arguing and shit, fighting and whatnot, arguing and shit. You can't even get no a pound of turkey and shit. They ain't there arguing. You know, you go up to the bread section, try to get a loaf of bread. Motherfucker tell you, right? Like, hey man, where's the such and such? I don't know. You got to come on back some other time. Well, when? I don't know. I can't tell you. You know what I'm saying? You go to the fish part of the goddamn place. They in there tripping. Don't want to clean the fish. Want to argue with you about what fish is what. They try to sell you fish you don't want, like catfish. Why don't you go and get this catfish? I don't want no damn catfish. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a very professional Walmart. The niggas in there leave much to be desired. But have I ever called headquarters on anybody in there? No, I haven't. I've said something to the black managers in there a time or two. I pulled them to the side and say, hey, look, man. Hey, some of these people in here, dude, you're going to have to straighten them out because, such and such and such and such. Right? But the way I look at it is, it's black folks, it's my people. We got problems. Yes, we got a lot of shit we got to clean up. Professionalism is one of them. Customer service is another one. You know, you can't fucking get shit. You go to the customer service and shit. They're on the goddamn phone forever. You get up there, they act like they don't know what the hell you're talking about. They don't want to talk to you. Old girl smacking gum loud as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's fucked up, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's fucked up. We got problems. But do I want to see the Walmart there? Yeah. Do I want my people to still work there? Yeah. I don't want to get fired, but we got to clean it up, man. We got to figure it out. We raggedy as fuck right now on the professional tip. Raggedy as all get out. Got motherfuckers sleeping under the goddamn, the aisle with the damn sodas. Those waters back there that nobody never buy. Motherfuckers back there sleeping, curled up. Motherfuckers don't want to put no meat out. After the shit sell out, you got to go find somebody. Hey, man. Dude, man, you got any more turkey? Oh, yeah. They in the back. Okay, you going to go get them? Oh, okay, you want me to get them? Well, I can't go back there. So, I mean, it's a thing, man. It's a lot of attitude, a lot of bullshit going on. It's just a lot of unprofessional. I wouldn't say that there's anything malicious going on, right? It's just unprofessionalism. And black folk got to learn how to be more professional, man. We got to cut it out. A lot of unprofessional shit going on, man. You can't be smacking gum at somebody afraid they're trying to talk to you about a product and shit. You on the damn phone with your finger in their face, smacking gum hard than the motherfucker, trying to look cute. This is business. Y'all got to cut shit like that out, man. Fuck you doing riding a skateboard around the goddamn store for, bro? That's why ain't nobody in the fucking aisles. Y'all riding around here on skateboards and shit. That's why you can't get no fucking help in the aisles. Niggas is zooming around and throwing skateboards. You can't get the game electric cart and shit if you got bad knees and you want to just zoom around because they're in the goddamn parking lot racing, betting on each other, wearing the damn batteries out. Unprofessionalism, man. I mean, So I just think it's unprofessionalism. Some people would think differently. Some people say that I've heard some black folks say you need to get rid of everybody in the store. I've heard some black people say you need to get rid of all the black people and hire all the white people. I've heard black people say you need to get rid of all the black people and hire all Asian people. First of all, I ain't never seen an all Asian Walmart. I ain't never seen that. I've never seen the Walmart, and I've been in predominantly Asian areas. I've never seen the Walmart dominated by Asian. But anyway, some people would say fire everybody and hire non-black people. I even had some black person tell me, get rid of everybody and hire Mexicans. So what do you do? If I was debating that topic, I would try to defend my black people. Yes, we're fucked up, but it's just unprofessional. I don't think it's anything malicious. We're just unprofessional as hell and need some damn training. Negroes need training. You can't put no untrained Negroes in the store that big. Because what's going to happen is you're going to get an entire store of fucking chaos. You can't find them. Dude, you can't, in that Walmart, good luck if you need to get something out the alley and you can't find it or whatever. You can't find nobody who works in their fucking aisle. For some reason, they ain't never anybody in the fucking aisle that they're supposed to be working in. You got to go around the damn store, chase people around, go on a wild goose chase to try to find somebody to the point where you got to go up to the front and ask them to bullhorn somebody to come to that fucking aisle. So, if I was to argue in that debate, I would be like supportive. I would be, yeah, I'll take the black Walmart over the white Walmart because they're my people, but I believe that they can be, corrected with some training. I really do. I just think it's just bad that we don't have the training, especially because we got some of the worst. Come on, y'all. I'm just gonna be realistic, man. And don't get me wrong. I still patronize these people because they're my people. But am I aggravated when I go there? Yes, I'm telling you, I'm aggravated because we are some of the most unprofessional people you ever out. We are terrible at customer service. Absolutely terrible. The things that I've seen in black customer service is unbelievable. You know, we are terrible when it comes to customer service. We have got to pick it up there. But I think that these things can be fixed with some training. I think that we need to get serious. We need to get serious about being professionals. And even in black businesses, man, I tell you, I talked to a black man one time who had a truck wash business, which is a lucrative business, and he had Negroes. He had to get rid of all of them. They wouldn't come into work. They wasn't doing their jobs. They were going on lunches and never coming back. So he ended up firing them all and hiring all Mexicans. Now he's making money. I don't suppose we do that at the Walmart, but I suppose that the managers need to get it together, man. You need to start training these black people. I think the managers are the problem. I really do. I think the managers are the problem. I think the managers aren't training these people. They're not on top of everybody. At the Walmart I go to, the managers are just as bad as the regular workers. You can't find a manager no goddamn where. You know, you go all around the goddamn store. I say, hey man, you seen the manager? Oh, I don't know where he at. Can't find the manager no fucking where. Then when you do find him, he act like he don't know. He act like he really don't want to listen. You know, so it's the managers. I think it's the managers' problem, and I think that they need to do their managerial job and start training these workers so we can get better professionalism and better treatment and customer service. So that's the stance I would take on that, but I'm not a debater. Somebody else may take another stance on it. Now, as far as the white Walmart, well, they do have some things up on us. They are a little better professionally. They've been doing it longer, okay? But it's not like they got their act together either. They got some shit going on with them too. There's certain things that they won't do either. You understand what I'm saying? But are they as bad as the black Walmarts? I can't say that they are. But it doesn't mean that I wouldn't take the black Walmart over them. Because I'm going to be loyal to my people. I want to see my people. I know why my people over there fucking up. They ain't got no training. The managers ain't shit. You see what I'm saying? The white stores, you know, they got their shit intact. They got their managers. Their managers stay on top of the people. You know, the professionalism is better. You know, the customer service is a little bit better. Yeah, you know, you do have an easier time at a white Walmart. I ain't going to lie. But does that mean that I wouldn't take my the black? Yeah, I would still take the black Walmart because I want to see my people thrive. I'm tired of seeing white people thrive all the damn time. They've been doing this longer than us. They've had businesses longer than us. So they should have their act together. So when you see a good white Walmart, I'm not impressed. They supposed to have their shit together. They've been doing it for a long time. We still trying to get in the game, you know, and we stumbling and bumbling, and we got to get our act together. So no, I wouldn't take the side of the white Walmart over the black Walmart. That's just me. I'm not a debater. Okay, so y'all may whoever debate this topic may see it differently. Somebody may think the white Walmarts ain't shit. Somebody might actually think the black Walmarts are better. Somebody may think that the white Walmarts are better because of X, Y, and C. I don't know. I'm not the debate. I'm just telling you how I feel about it. Okay? I'm not the debater. So hopefully we can pick. I think it's a very interesting topic because Walmart is one of the most frequent stores between whites and blacks. If you black and you white, come on, how do you stay away from Walmart? It's impossible, right? Unless you live out in West Bubblefuck somewhere in Montana, where you know you live in a town that has what 10 houses, and most of your damn neighbors are four-legged animals. Okay, so I mean, you go ring the doorbell to your next neighbor, and a fucking donkey answers the damn door. Okay, so unless you live in some kind of neighborhood like that, how the hell do you stay out of motherfucking Walmart? White people and black people go to Walmart probably more than any supermarket chain in the whole goddamn United States. I know Publix is out there in like in Florida, but they can't fuck with Walmart. You got Aldi's and all that, but I don't know if they fucking with Walmart. You got ShopRite. I think Pathmark went out of business. You got Acme still out there. Acme been out there for a long time. They still around. in some places, especially like in New York. But you know, I think it'd be a very, believe it or not, y'all, I think it'd be a sneaky topic that you wouldn't expect to be a good topic because we frequent Walmart so much. There's a lot of information in our head about Walmart. You can sit back and talk about Walmart and talk about your experiences at Walmart. Yes, I've been to the cashier part, and the cashier was such and such and such. I went over to the electronics section with nobody over there, such and such and such. I went to the aisle, ain't never nobody in the fucking aisles. How come they always arguing at the meat counter? I mean, everybody's got their own experience at Walmart, so don't underestimate this topic for debate. You know, if people are very honest about their experience at Walmart, this could turn into a very good debate. And with that being said, Dane, drop the link. I'm done introducing the two debate topics. Hopefully, we'll get some takers. We'll put them on. We'll put the topics on our social media um, community page. And hopefully, we can get some takers.
Hmm.
Check out our community page, y'all, to see what the Black Ops topics are, and contact Dame if you want to debate. So, what do you think about those topics, Dame, for debate, especially Walmart?
Well, Walmart. I had to go out of state to go to what is called a black or white Walmart.
Hmm.
Um, and it just seemed to be wherever the neighborhood is and stuff like
Hmm.
that. Um, let me
But the one at
see.
my one where I live at, they all black.
Uh huh.
Hmm. That Walmart on yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
they all black.
one was in Texas, and the other one was in Georgia, kind of recently. The Texas
Hmm.
one is more like you. They were neat and had everything. You can find it. Well, most of the stuff. The thing was, the workers will hide from you. Like when you're looking for a worker to help you find something and stuff like that, they will hide. That's what I had to deal with. But I would embarrass them because I had one girl. I was pretty much chasing her. She turned her
Hmm.
badge completely. That's the reason why they turned their badges completely around, so you can't call them by name. Um, and I got loud on her and said, "Don't make me chase you." And I started to her clothes. And I said, "If you don't stop and help me, I will go directly to your manager. And I know how to get to your manager fast and make
Yeah.
have you be my personal shopper. So you either come and answer." And I said this loud enough for the whole store to hear me and help me, or you're gonna be my personal shopper. And she turned around and came back.
Was that the Asian joint?
No, this was a black one in Texas. That's why some
Yeah,
of
yeah. But you see the thing. But you see, my whole problem with the black one. Every time I go to a black one, it's
my,
just the same shit. It's unprofessionalism, and I blame the black man. The black managers don't do shit. Like, don't y'all know y'all gotta train these people, bro? Y'all riding
Look
around
at
here in your
y'all.
little fucking
Been a
cars and
man since
shit.
he's 18.
Huh?
They
Huh?
got
hey,
great
honey.
respect for shop.
That's really not true. It depends. Here's the thing about
Hmm.
you don't get trained
Rodney, your mic
like
is going out.
academy. At each level is a different level. It's not like a one-on-one training type thing.
Hmm.
And when it comes to the manager on the management level,
Uh huh.
black Walmarts are better than whites.
That's true.
But it doesn't reflect that at the
I
ground
used
level,
to
though, where
I
when
used to
you
work
come
for
in, okay, let me push back on that. It doesn't reflect at the ground level, though, because the Walmart where I live at, right, they got several managers. They all black, right? But the workers that you encounter are some of the most unprofessional. I have ever seen in my life. Now, don't get me wrong; these are my people. I love my people. I ain't gonna go tell a white man on or whatever. I'm gonna go and talk to the black man who's in charge. Hey, look, man, y'all gotta do something, man. Y'all, this is wild, man. You got cats in here on skateboards and shit. Fuck's going on? You know what I'm saying? I think Rodney fell off, right, Dan? Uh, Dame, what happened?
Oh,
I'm
I
back.
took the picture down of Huey. I can put him back
Okay.
up.
No, I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah.
So, like I was saying, Rodney. Now you can take them down there. Like I was saying, Rodney. So, yeah, they may have better management, but they don't. But it doesn't reflect at the ground level. The Walmart that I live around, they're terrible, man. I mean, I don't complain to the white man about them, but I do go to the black people who are in charge over there, and every now and then I'll say something. Hey, look, man, I'm over in the Al for like 30 minutes, ain't nobody over there, and you can't find them. What's going on? And it's bad over there, man. It's just very, very unprofessional. That's what I see. It's just a lack of training. I don't think
Well,
it's malicious. I just think it's a lack of training.
unfortunately, that's not just Walmart. I mean, let's look at another whole other level. We're
Hmm.
gonna look at Popeyes and Chick-fil-A.
Hmm.
Well,
Right.
normally you'll find a Popeyes in the hood,
Uh-huh.
right? And look
Right.
how Popeyes line is wrapped around the building.
Right.
You'll find a Chick-fil-A normally predominantly in white neighborhoods. And
Hmm.
look how the Chick-fil-A line moves. You
Yeah.
always get a pleasant attitude at Chick-fil-A. And when you go to
Uh-huh.
Popeyes, what type of attitude you get?
Yeah, it's
You
pretty.
get the snarly. I'm
Yeah.
exhausted. I'm trying to get all these orders out.
Yeah.
You know, it's what welcome to Chick-fil-A at Popeyes, what you want.
Then it's got to be the management, bro.
Oh, it don't be that bad.
We gotta look. We gotta look at the management though.
Boy, don't be that bad.
Cause I remember I went to McDonald's one time that was all black, and the manager in there was just as bad as the damn workers.
If the
He was
manager
just
got
as
an
bad as
attitude,
the
the
fuck. He was
workers
just
ain't
as
gonna
bad.
do nothing for him or with him. Point
I'm
blank.
sorry. What? I
That's
didn't hear.
my
What did you
wife.
say?
She's a
Oh,
manager,
okay. How you doing?
How you
and
How you
doing?
doing?
and
All
she
right.
said if a manager don't have it together, then their crew won't have it together.
Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's why I'm not gonna like write that Walmart off where I live at. I think the managers are the problem. I don't think even though the people are unprofessional, but to me, I blame the managers. You're not training your people.
No, if they
You got
come
to
in with
train these
attitude, the
people.
people gonna have attitude. They gonna go
Yeah.
do what they wanna do.
You know, when I used to live in Pennsylvania, I used to work at a store called Price Choppers. Right? They trained us. We were trained. We
Well,
were trained on how to deal with customers. We were trained on what to do in certain situations. We were taught to never leave our station. We was
well,
taught
well
how to
see,
talk to customers. Uh
here's the thing with Walmart. Walmart don't do a one-on-one training.
They do an
huh.
academy,
They do a what they call an academy.
classroom.
They put you in a classroom. Let you watch a video. You sign up for certification, then you go about your business. Now, when it comes to the manager and the work crew, the managers really treat their work crew like dogs.
Yep.
Uh
I
huh.
have seen this with my own two eyes because, like I said, I used to service Walmarts. I used to work for a company where we used to pick up the old meat out of the meat department.
Right.
And I've seen hands on how the manager treats the employees. Some of these Walmarts, man, when you get back behind them double swing doors, they
Right,
talk to them people like they are
right.
trash.
Wow.
Yeah. I was a vendor. They thought they could do me like this.
They
So
talk to
now
them
we
people
have
like they're peasants.
so now we have a situation where you don't have proper training. then you got the nerve to be disrespectful to the people. Now they
Right,
don't even want to work.
Right,
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 right.
Yeah.
exactly.
Right.
They talk to them like,
That's why
oh,
they run
we,
around and work and do what they want to do.
Yeah, man, I've been there. You got guys on skateboards. They in the damn lot racing with the damn electric cars, wearing the battery out. I mean, it's you know, like, come on, man, we got to do better than this, black people.
they better get
You
their
know,
time. They better get their time. So
you know, and then the customer service is just terrible.
Well,
They don't know how to answer the phones. They in there gum smacking, finger pointing, not knowing
mhm,
what to do, got you waiting
mhm.
forever. The line is out the wazoo.
yeah,
And I mean, you standing in there for hours trying to return an item. They can't figure it out. I'm like, come on, y'all.
Well, the reason being because now your promotion is done off a point system and not what you know.
Right,
They
right.
have point systems, and if you are a person that don't have points, you're automatically up for a promotion. You can be a lead. You can go from lead to a manager because you don't have no points because you come to work.
Oh, so that's what's going on.
Yeah,
No wonder the managers ain't nothing.
exactly. That manager may have been a bagger yesterday and got promoted to
a manager
a
today.
store manager,
Yeah.
floor manager the next day because they didn't miss no points for the whole month.
And you know what? And when you talk to someone, right, they seem to don't understand that it's their job. It's like you having a conversation with a farmer, like, okay, I really don't work here. I'm just here. Wait a minute,
But
dude, you the manager. Like, I'm
no, they
coming to
may be
you
in
with a,
that area for the day because they
uh-huh.
didn't have nobody.
Uh,
They'll put them in an area because there's nobody there, and that's why they don't know what they're doing. They don't know what's going on.
hmm
They're just working in that area because there was nobody there. That person called out. They need a manager in that area.
So they'll
Wow.
just they'll just appoint somebody. Okay, you didn't miss, you got 0 points on your time, so you're gonna be a manager for the day.
And it's kind of like, and you know what it is? With the work, it's kind of like being in school with a substitute.
It is.
The teacher
Yes,
ain't here today, so it's a manager who ain't supposed to be here. So they ain't even at their post.
exactly.
They ride skateboards in the back and all that. Racing in the parking lot.
Probably because that manager that they're under today was just
Yeah,
working right beside them yesterday.
yeah.
So they're like, man, I'm not gonna do what she tell me to do.
See, I didn't know it was like that. See,
Yes.
I thought it was more of a hands-on training type system
No,
to where
No.
you.
no. They have an
Oh no.
academy that they are sent to in a certain town. They're in a classroom setting. They're learned by what is it, film,
Yeah, computers and film.
computers. You get a book, and half of them are probably sitting there asleep.
But can't they see that's a disaster and it's not working?
They get paid for each person that they send to that academy.
Don't they have like a regional manager over them? Like a regional manager should come down and assess what's going on in the stores because
They have a
apparently,
regional manager, but the regional manager is too busy staying up in the home office.
mm,
There are regional managers, but they are always constantly up in the home office, up in the office behind the desk.
and a Walmart around my way on Frederick Boulevard, that whole Walmart is black. Everybody in there is black. All the managers are black. All the workers are black.
Hmm.
That's a super Walmart
Right.
on Frederick Boulevard.
And if that's a supermarket, Walmart, they definitely went to an academy.
Yeah, everybody's
As a
in
matter of
there
fact,
black.
they put them up in hotels. They feed them everything.
Yeah, and they're like one of the worst stores in the area. I mean, you pretty much on your own when you walk through the door. Man, you may as well, if you don't know what you're doing, you may as well go out and go somewhere else.
Exactly, but they all
Man,
feed off. They feed off It's like a trickle down effect. They feed off of the main store manager, regional manager, store manager. They all feed off of each other. And however that manager has, whatever attitude they have, they all trickle down.
I remember one time I went in there. I wanted to give me a pound of turkey, right? I went over to the deli part, man. They back there arguing and carrying on. Ain't
Every
paying the
day.
customers no mind.
Every
We
day.
standing there, yeah, we standing there watching them argue. Excuse me, we here to get something. They back there arguing about this and that, and somebody mad because somebody told on somebody who clocked out
Exactly.
early, and I'm like,
Exactly. And half the
man,
time
like,
it's the manager. Again,
yeah.
it's the manager.
And somebody always talking about something. Well, I don't know what they gonna do. I'm not pulling no double shit. Well, I don't know what they didn't clean it up. They didn't clean this up. I ain't touching it. That ain't my job.
3 o'clock come, I'm
Like,
clocking out because that's I can't
exactly.
get no
Yeah. You
overtime.
know what I'm saying? I ain't staying. They don't pay me. They don't pay me to do that. Like, will somebody pay you to cut the turkey? Damn. Like,
No, because what it is, if they stay 5 minutes over their
They get
time,
points.
they get points. You're not allowed. If your time
oh,
say 3:30, 3:35, you best to be off that clock, or you gonna get points.
oh,
Now you accumulate so many
wow.
points, you can
But
actually get out of that.
what kind of shit? That's a terrible system, though.
If you say, for instance, you accumulated 50 points for that week, you gonna get rolled up.
Wow.
You gonna get rolled up. Now that following week, if you make another 50 points, guess what?
You out of there.
You out of there.
Wow. No wonder they be getting ghost, man.
Yep.
You can get a point for clocking back in the off your lunch 30
Late.
seconds late. 30 seconds.
Yeah.
That's a point.
That's why they be running in there.
Wow. Wow. No wonder they jacked up over there, man.
Yes. That point system has gotten all of them jacked up over there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everything jacked up.
And if
The whole damn.
and another thing, if a manager got a really good worker, they don't want to lose them through the point system. So if they at the register, there's a big line at that register, but they don't want to lose them because to keep them from accumulating points, they will yank them off the register. They don't
Yep.
care.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. You sure will. Sure will.
They'd be
Yes.
like, this register is closed. You can
Yes.
have. I seen it on the conveyor belt. It's like, oh no, this register closed. She gotta go.
Yes.
And I don't
Yeah.
She gotta
understand
get out
why
the clock.
She gotta get out the clock. Yeah.
to me, the best Walmarts are in a small town because they got the older workers who were there where they were trained properly, and the new workers, and the older workers are training the new workers so they don't have to be called as much because most of the older workers are sometimes the crew leader in Walmarts, the ones in the yellow vests.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So they get the double training. They go through the academy, but they also get the hands-on training with the older workers
Right.
Right.
being taught
Well,
hands-on.
I got a best friend. She's been with Walmart since high school,
Since she was 18.
since she was 18. Now she is the regional district manager for Walmart. And she's a good one. But once again, she come through the ranks. Not all of them are like that. Now the ones who was on the floor last week and all of a sudden you got a yellow vest on this week, them the ones you gotta watch for. Because they didn't earn their power. It was given to them.
That explains a few Walmarts I've been to where the yellow person didn't seem to know what they were doing. They had to get another person with another yellow vest, which usually means a person that had more experience, been there, they've been yellow
Yes.
vested for the longest, and they've been trained the regular way 101.
Truth be told, if you really want to know who actually know their stuff in Walmart, they're not going to have a vest on at all.
Yeah, yeah, that's
And that's
right.
true.
They're not going to have a vest on. They're just going to walk up, do what they got to do, and derb out. And you like, are you a manager? No, I just work here. Okay.
Hmm.
Yep, that's true.
Right.
One lady was there 28 years and she never had a yellow vest on in her life. She knew how to do everything from management to janitorial.
Hmm. Yep, they multiple places. My mom was like that. She was seasonal. In the springtime, you find her in garden center. Before she got carpet tunnel, she'd be on the registers.
Mm-hmm.
Christmas time, she'd be at layaway.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
she even did time at the auto. She did mostly the register and the keys and make sure everybody, wherever they got
Mm-hmm.
it, they're there for our change or whatever, or they need to find something in the store. But she did like just about every department. And she been there long enough where she can call it. She told them springtime, garden center. Christmas time, layaway. She dictated where she wanted to go. You know how
And
come
they
the
respected
contractor
her
want
for
to have
that too.
dictate? And she dictates to the manager, the GP, yeah, general manager,
Mm-hmm.
and she knows who the regional bosses are, and they definitely know her.
Yep.
And if she chose to use to, but luckily she had some good managers. If she chose to, she could call a regional manager and say, "Hey, you need to check out this manager. They're not acting right." She could have done it.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
That's right.
But she didn't have a yellow vest. She wasn't trying to get a yellow vest. But you bet you she got the raises. She got the money
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
raises.
They know the jobs, they know the position, but they just don't want the rankings.
I know, because it's a headache. It's all
It's
that
a
paper.
headache, and they'll tell you it's a headache.
Well, no, it ain't that.
Mhm.
It's just that if you want the rank, your head is now on the chopping block. Cause now
That's
everybody
what I'm
guns
saying.
for
It's
you.
a headache. If
Mhm.
you
Oh
don't
no,
want your
not to mention it's a headache. Walmart is trying to get as much out of the fewest worker.
Yes.
Um,
Right?
yeah, like the reason why part of the time some departments don't seem to have anybody got to wait forever is because there be one person over three departments.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. That is true.
That is so true.
Because one of my best friends, she got three departments. And I'd be like, oh, let's see you in this department and stuff like that. She said that's because this time I was over at furniture, and then I was over in the supplies,
Hmm.
and then they yanked me to go help them in
Yes.
the grocery section. I'm like,
That's how
that
they do.
ain't. She said, yeah, I know.
They, they'll they'll yank them and put them in any department that they are needed.
Mhm. Yeah, but they want to do the self checkout register, and they want to put and everybody be complaining because there be long lines at the self checkout, and then don't let them suckers break down,
But
and it be
I don't.
before they put somebody live on the register.
We don't shop at Walmart.
But now the reason for that being because they have no workers.
Hmm.
Everybody wants to dictate when they're going to work and what time they're going to work, and it is everywhere. So the best
Yeah,
thing now is the self checkouts because they have no workers to actually ring up anybody, especially at night.
yeah. I understand at night, but they were doing that before quarantine, unless they had a heads up somewhere that they knew about that they was gonna
They
need it.
did.
They were doing it.
They actually were gonna cut down on the manpower supposedly when they put in the self checkouts.
Mhm. Yeah.
And when the self checkouts were put in, it was supposed to cut down on some of the checkers that
Hmm.
they have to schedule. But now it's caused more of a problem than anything
Yeah.
because nobody wants to work.
Well, I know during quarantine, the Walmart where I live, the people that were supposed to be on checkout, they were they were given the option to work where the shoppers where you can place your order and the person shops for you, get
Yes,
your stuff together, and
yes.
go up.
Yeah,
Online
online shopping.
shoppers.
Hmm. Hmm.
Online shoppers have become more dominant than people coming in the stores now,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and they pay them very well.
Um. Well, yeah, yeah. Well, most people are coming back, but there's still enough going on where there's still plenty of shoppers. Yeah, I mean, so,
Yeah, it's
but
plenty of
more people are
still
coming in.
coming in.
They had to put more people back on the registers, so
Hmm.
they had to pull them back.
Yes, as they open up and more people get vaccines and all that, people are starting to come back into the stores.
Yeah. And I know a few guys who are doing double duty. They stock in the stores and they shop in the stores. I like, didn't I
Exactly.
just see you stocking? They said, "Oh yeah, I got both of them."
Right. I know one guy that goes in the morning and works the stores, and then he leaves, goes home, sleeps a few hours, and comes back at night and stock.
Yeah,
And then he'll leave when they get through doing their the stocking, and he'll go home and sleep a few hours until it's time for him to come in on his regular shift again.
yeah,
He's pulling doubles
Oh yeah.
yeah,
because they have nobody, and basically right now, the only ones that they do have are the seasonals, the seasoned workers that are older,
yeah.
wanting to retire, but they really can't retire, and they're
Yeah.
working doubles.
Hmm. Yeah, I noticed that the season they still got their seasonal hire. The hire they pick up around Christmas time,
Uh-huh.
they still got them. I still see them.
Yes.
And I saw one in the yellow vest. I was like, wait, isn't she seasonal? How she end up with the yellow vest? I didn't know about the
Nobody
point.
want to work.
Nobody want to work.
I didn't know about the point system. I was wondering how I could see somebody a few months ago. They just was new hired, and then um, um and then next thing you know, they had a yellow vest. I didn't know that was
Yeah.
going.
If you go work 90 days on time,
Clock in on
clock in
time,
on
come in your lunch on
time, coming
time.
out your all that on time, in 90 days you can become a manager.
Hmm.
That's how the point
Yeah,
system
their
works.
point system is what basically runs their store.
Yeah,
Now you could do all that but have a filthy attitude. Long as you do all that,
yeah, yeah. But most of the time, sometimes the attitude is just plain exhaustion. Or
Sometimes,
they
sometimes.
sometimes,
don't see the point.
sometimes that attitude is just there
Hmm.
because I've experienced it. I was a vendor for Walmart. I
Hmm.
wasn't working for Walmart. I just went in and did vendoring of
Yeah.
different products for Walmart.
Uh-huh.
And I had to encounter the manager of each department, even the store manager.
Uh-huh.
I got into an altercation with the store manager because he came charging at me, asked me who told me that I could put anything on this shelf. And I told him, your department manager told me that I could put it on the shelf. Well, you need to go take it and put it back on. I said, no, you number one, you need to stop talking to me like I'm one of your children. Because I do not work for Walmart. I work and provide for Walmart.
Wow.
So they
Woo.
have bad attitudes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a lot of times it's not from exhaustion. It's because of they think they can throw their authority around.
Uh yeah.
And that's
You
coming
had to deal with that time.
straight from the horse's mouth because I'm a manager myself of a
Mm-hmm.
store right now, but I've dealt with managers up until the CEO. But a lot of them will throw around their authority.
I hate those type of managers. Oh, I hate
And
those type of
that's
managers.
what a lot of them are doing. They're throwing around their authority. And then you have these workers that have come in from all different types of households and aggressive families and abusive families and all this, and they're trying to work and make some of themselves, and they come with these attitudes, then these people are gonna get where, like he said, out there riding around in the parking lot, racing up and down, and they don't care. Because number one, you talk sideways to them, that's gonna make them shut down. That's gonna make them not want to do their work. They're gonna make them not want to do what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, yeah. It used to be. It used to be. I used to, had to deal with white managers that be on a power trip like that.
Yes, that's one of the things I had to deal with as being a black woman for one,
Hmm.
going into a white Walmart. That's why I said white Walmarts are okay, but they
Hmm.
have attitude problems too.
Yeah, they just keep it behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes, yes. Being a black woman and going into a white Walmart, having to do the job that normally a white person would do, a lot of them couldn't stand it.
Oh yeah.
And so they felt like me, I can talk to her the way I want to talk to her because she's in Walmart. But Walmart didn't sign my checks. And
Mm-mm-mm.
so they threw their authority around or their power until I brought them back down. And then after that, I got great respect whenever I went into their store from that same manager after I told them that I do not work for you. I provide for you. So therefore, you cannot talk to me like I'm one of your employees because you do them wrong as it is. And ever since then, every time I saw that manager would speak to me, ask me how am I doing, how's my day, smile and go on. And anything I need, let me know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, throwing around the power, yeah, they do that greatly.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, okay. Yeah. Well, I know about the different WalMarts, but um, let me see. What do y'all feel about the Malcolm X versus MLK, or MLK versus Malcolm X?
Ah, all right. My thought about this, about the even the civil rights movement. And I
Mm-hmm.
made a comment already one time before. What it was, and still today, it was the Northerners looking at us Southern folk as if we were behind time.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't like the way we were living down here. Prime example, mm, this is a tough one. Emmett Till. If you
Uh-huh.
look at the story of Emmett Till and his thought frame, he was a northern kid who
Mm-hmm.
came to the South.
Right.
All right. He was used to living a certain way, so called freer, if you want to look, if you want to look at it that way.
Uh-huh.
And things that you would do in the North were frowned upon in the South unless you was around certain individuals. So
Mm-hmm.
that's kind of how, in a perspective, how the civil rights thing kind of moved along. Because if you look at it, it was southern states, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee,
Uh-huh.
parts of Texas. You see what I'm saying? The southern parts. So when you say Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, well, the South was more of Malcolm X,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Yeah.
and the North was Martin Luther King. And what I mean by that is these pictures that you see about how the Southern guys was passive and they were just yeah, we had sundown towns, true enough.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you didn't cross a black family like that. Black black people own more back then, before until today. I just around where I'm at, I have seen a lot of black families that had homesteads, and what I mean by homesteads, 60 acres, 70 acres, homesteads.
Uh-huh.
Their whole family was in one homestead. Due to the neglect and the ignorance and the misleading, half of the families have lost their land. So you had a lot of people down here with, especially black families, that own their own.
Mm-hmm.
And through, I guess, ignorance, uh, mismanagement, this is how we lost our property. You know, a lot of people would think that blacks didn't own property. Blacks owned more property before segregation than after. Reason being is because if we wasn't allowed to go somewhere, is because we built it. There was no sense of going to a market when we had our own markets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, we went to the back of the building, but I had a grandma used to say the food tastes better from the back of the building, and you got more of it. But
Yeah.
what some people saw as a disgrace, we saw as good living.
Mm-hmm.
And thus being said, started the civil rights movement in a nutshell. So when you say the Martin Luther King, well, he gave an effort for what he saw.
Uh-huh.
And you can't, I'm not going to say you can't knock him for that. That's for what he saw.
Mm-hmm.
Nonviolent at that point of time, yeah, was kind of the way to go. Why? Because we had everything against us. What did we have working for us? We didn't have the government working for us.
Mm-hmm.
We still don't have the government working for us. Point
Right.
proven.
Mm-hmm.
January 6th.
Yeah.
But President Donald Trump sent tear gas on Black Lives Matter just to take a picture with a Bible. Don't see the difference?
Yeah.
So it's not about it's not about what they did. Truth is, what are we doing? You know, we'll sit here and talk about, you know, voting rights, not realizing we was only allowed to vote 50 years. We coming up on what, the 50th year anniversary of us being able to vote. But yet we're still trying to figure out who to vote for. Some of us don't even vote. When we was taught at one point in time that it was an honor because of those who fought for the right for you to vote, no matter who you voted for.
Yeah.
So it's not about what either non-violent or self-defense. It's about what are we doing now? How are we proceeding now? We have more black on black crimes than we do now than we did back in the 50s and the 70s, but we don't want to address that issue. We have we have more single mothers now than we did back in the 50s and the 60s. But we don't want to address that issue.
Hmm.
So the question is not what they done. The question should be what are we going to do? What are we doing? We will fight amongst each other and yet let others come in to destroy us. How that makes sense?
Yeah, I don't. And I keep wondering how we had got to this. Somebody dropped the ball somewhere,
Well,
or
how did we get to how did we get here? We we stopped standing up for ourselves.
Standing together.
We stopped standing together.
We'll stand together.
We stopped.
We destroy our own self.
How can I put it? We let them tell us who going to lead us. You know, they give us our heroes. We don't pick our heroes no more. Back in the days, we used to look at our mothers and our fathers and our uncles as heroes. Now we look at rappers and entertainers as heroes. Everybody want to be a rapper, but nobody want to build a house.
okay,
Everybody want to be a model, but nobody wanted to design the dress.
yeah, but
Just
then we
saying.
always kind of look up to entertainment because even with the civil rights movement, how many of the entertainers were part of it?
No, you didn't look up. You did not look up to entertainers because you had radio. You didn't have TV.
Oh, I forgot about that section.
So you still, even though you heard it on the radio, when the radio went off, you still had mama and daddy. You had uncle and auntie that you had to admire, that you had to look up to and listen to. So you have to realize that we are programmed. Everybody, oh, I'm not. Yes, we are programmed. The problem is nobody wants to change the algorithm. Everybody is comfortable with the algorithm that is ran through their program. Until you change the algorithm, our program will stay the same. That's like we'll call hitters on your neighbor, on your cousin, but nah, won't call nobody on nobody else. Gonna just leave it at that. We
Okay,
are we
all right. So most of the time when people keep going Malcolm X versus Martin Luther King, they keep thinking of the um they either keep thinking of the turn the other cheek, the the marching and being attacked while marching, and they keep seeing Malcolm X as the, as you said, the self defense. He's there at the window with a gun, obviously planning on defending his home.
well well you have to look at it. whether you say Malcolm X or Martin Luther King, they both had the same ideals. They both had the same, I'm not gonna say yeah, same thought in mind, but they had different ways of attacking the situation. Martin was nonviolent. Malcolm was self-defense, but the subject was still the same, regardless.
Mhm. Mhm.
They was looking for better equality for their people, whether it was nonviolent or self-defense. They were working in the same direction. Now we are pulling each other apart.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Some of the things, the impression that my elders had told me, and certain things that I thought about. Okay. When Martin Luther King was doing I gotta stop calling. I feel weird saying all that. Was talking about nonviolence. He knew that the opposition was going to be violent, but he wanted to kind of he wanted to put a mirror into their face and show the world what America was really like.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh huh.
Why? Cause
Uh huh.
what was so significant about that time?
Hmm.
What was coming to play?
We was more on the world stage and stuff like that.
Television.
Ah, television. Yeah, yeah, because the visuals are still felt today.
Because see, when everybody look at the march across Selma
Hmm.
and that day across the bridge, what
Hmm.
people fail to realize, TV was new to people in their home.
Hmm.
TV was only what 4 or 5 years old, if
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Hmm.
So everybody finally was getting TV in their home. So just imagine you buying your first black and white TV and you get everything set up what the rabbit is, and this is what you see.
Hmm.
The thing about it is, we never capitalized on it. Once he passed away,
Hmm.
nobody picked up the torch. Yeah, you can sit here and talk about Reverend Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, and all these other leaders. Did they really pick up the torch, or did they just walk away from it and just recognize where they left it at?
Well, I think also that we as a group left it. I think if we had kept the torch burning, that they would have picked up the torch because we was keeping it lit and we was staying on top of it. But I think us as a whole group, we put it down. We got certain things, thought that was gonna be enough and let it go. Or because um, Martin was killed, traumatized, and they shut down. Like he was the only leader.
Well, was he the only leader?
Well, he wasn't.
Was he the only one that was willing to speak?
Mm. Or was he just the forefront? Like when there's a music group, there's always a lead singer,
Right.
but everybody knows about the lead singer, and the others not quite as much, but they part of the group, so you know about them. But everybody always remembered the lead singer name and know everything about him. So was Martin a lead singer, or was he just the lead?
That's a good question.
Well, the way everybody reacted and how we seen, that it's like it's stalled. I'm thinking he was the lead, or he was put as the lead, or everybody saw him as the lead, and now that he's gone, okay, what we do now? Or or I'm satisfied with what we got. We got what we was marching for, and and it's done. Or okay, we got what we was marching for, and we got some black leaders in position. Okay, they know what we want them to do. That's it. We done. They're gonna do it.
Uh, I got a question then.
Hmm.
How did we fall?
Hmm. How did we fall?
And what was the first thing to fall?
Hmm.
What was the very first thing that was taken over by the government in our community?
The schools.
Wrong.
Okay, let me dig a little deeper. Let me think. What the heck? Hold on. All right. Okay.
Our churches.
Our churches.
Yep.
I don't remember no white people taking over our churches.
You really don't? You don't think so?
I didn't think so. No.
Mm.
I guess everybody. I guess because I didn't see white people in the church, I'm assuming they weren't there. Um.
No, 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 no. Just because they wasn't there, that don't mean that just because you didn't see them, that don't mean it was there. See, before all this came to part, all our churches, none of our churches were what they call non-profit churches.
Okay.
See the non-profit organizations and stuff like that,
Yeah.
where they get government funded and all this and all that, right?
Okay. Right.
Okay, all that comes with a price.
Oh. Oh. Okay. But I thought that was kind of a more recent event, like
No,
in the
that
past
started way
20,
back
30 years.
then. That started way back then.
Ooh.
That's not new. That's old. It was just it was shown the light recently, but that was way back when.
Mm.
You had more men in
So
the
what y'all
church
talking about?
back.
I just got
You
back.
had you had more men in the church back then than you do now.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you did. You did. But you see, back then, churches were more interactive in the communities, though. When there
Exactly.
were more men in the churches were out and about in the community. The pastor or the preacher, I'll
Hmm.
never forget, man, they would come to your house, bless your house, sometimes sit down and have dinner with you, spend time with you and the whole family. I mean, the pastor used to walk the whole block, go
Yeah.
from
Right.
house to
Right.
house.
What would
Hmm.
happen? They became
Yeah,
non-profit.
yeah. I mean, he used to house, man, be on the block, blessing everybody, talking to people, shaking hands, kissing babies, having dinner with families. Pastor come in the house and bless the whole house, man.
Or
You
Hmm.
know,
maybe it was just my church that just became nonprofit the last 30 years or so.
oh, it's a whole bunch of them, man. You got
Yeah.
these churches now, man. They got ATM machines and
Oh, yeah.
card readers
Right.
and credit card applications and I mean all kinds of stuff,
Right.
man.
Yeah.
I mean, you got some churches worried about your credit score.
Right.
Because when I was younger, our church used to lend our members money to start their business or buy their homes.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Once again, listen, this is how I feel about a mega church. And this is how I feel about churches. All right, these mega pastors. How can a pastor preach about building a palace full of gold when he's supposed to be in a mansion? When he's supposed to be building, I mean mansions, but he's supposed to be building palaces. He sleeps in a mansion, but his flock sleeps uncovered. It was supposed to be the
Mm-hmm.
church, through the church to build the community.
Mm-hmm.
If a pastor, I hear about pastors, oh, they say pastors this, that, yeah, 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 yeah. If you a mega church, where's your school? If you are a mega church, where's your grocery store? You're supposed to be building palaces. Mansions are in palaces. I'm just saying. This is what happened. The church moved away from the community. My opinion.
Yep. All these phony
You didn't
pastors
you, you didn't
and
you didn't
TD
have
Jakes
women
starting to,
you didn't have women running the church. You had women to organize the church. It was the men
yep,
who ran the church.
that's right. And when they ran the churches were interact. I mean, the churches were doing everything.
Yeah.
They were all in the community, all
Hmm.
Yeah,
kinds of stuff, man. It was clothes
yeah,
drives and Sister McAllister needed help with the family. I mean, everybody. He had the
yeah.
boys out there working, and I mean, the boys were learning how to
Right.
work. I
Hmm.
mean, everything was going on. Now it ain't nothing out there.
I remember it used to be
Nothing.
what the church would build a whole sanctuary in 3 days, and it was the men of the
Yup,
community who built it.
yup. And then got the young boys involved. Will organize the young boys. They get out there working. I mean, I worked for the church. I worked for my church. Me and my
Yeah,
brother. Yeah, they put us to work. We was out there working. Working in the community. Sure. I mean, churches were. That's when churches were real churches. And the pastors didn't think that they were above the people. They were the people.
they
They
were the
walked
people.
with the people. Yeah.
Right.
Now you got all these talking about something. I need a $65 million jet. I don't fly with sinners. And all this other craziness. And
Well,
TDJ
well,
getting so damn big off the hog, you starting to look like King Kong.
well. My thing is, you said you need a $65 million jet. So
Hmm.
you telling me you are better than God? You are better than Jesus?
Yeah,
Because the Bible said even Jesus walked with the people. So you telling me you can't fly American Airlines
exactly. And then rode on the back of a donkey.
and rode on the back with donkey? I didn't see. I nowhere in the Bible did he say he rode in on a gold chariot,
Yep. Talking
aka
about,
Bentley.
But you see, my thing is, come on, y'all can't see that this dude is a charlatan. I mean, what's it gonna take for him to come out and tell you, hey, man, you know what, man, the whole time I've just been scamming y'all. And these
But
pastors ain't pastors no more. These pastors started turning to pimps. That's why you see a lot of women in the church now. There's hardly no men in the church now. These pastors are pimps. They pimping these black women off of their spirituality, pimping them, and getting paid doing it. Guys ain't got no scruples. Man, look at TDJ. I mean, TDJ, do, man. He's huge now. You see it? Y'all see the size of TDJ?
right, the Bible say that Jesus fed the multitude with 2 fish and 5 loaves of bread. But
Uh
yet
huh.
you got to go and buy a fish plate from their church.
Yeah. and his congregation, whatever you want to call it, right? They got a regiment of security. I mean, they security be harassing people, beating people down, and I
But
mean, it'd be like it's crazy.
but my question is, you got this mega church. Where is your community center? Where is your school? You supposed to, if you have a mega church,
Hmm.
you supposed to have a school from preschool through eighth grade.
Nope, ain't got none of that no more.
You understand? And the reason why I say this because I know a church that's got a preschool through eighth grade, and they are not a mega church. They only got 500 members, but it's a preschool through eighth grade.
Me too.
Hmm.
And then they have tutoring year round,
Right, year round, and they might have 800 five to 800 members.
and you don't have to be a member in their church. You don't even have to be going to their school for the tutoring.
Right,
Wait a minute. I wonder if we're talking about the same church.
I don't know.
Both of y'all live in Louisiana.
But we live in
That
different
might
parts of
be.
Louisiana.
Uh-huh.
Unless that whole type of church does.
I went to the school
Man, I'm
myself
even thinking
from
about that
preschool
deer
through eighth
sausage.
grade.
Okay,
Oh
this is a
yeah,
more recent school. It's like it's about maybe 10 years old, and they gradually got up to like the eighth grade, and they
nah,
gonna
this
keep growing until they get further along.
nah, this school been around for about 60 years,
That's what I figure. Okay, so
and it's a
it
black
might not be
school.
the same church, but it might be following the same examples. Some churches follow examples of other churches that
Is it a
they.
Seventh Day Adventist church?
Mhm. Huh?
Is it a Seventh Day Adventist church?
No, it's
Oh,
a
okay.
non-denominational word ministry.
Mm, okay. The name of this school is a Emmanuel Seventh Day Adventist.
Ah, okay. I know
It's a
about the
church
church. I
school.
ain't heard about the school,
Yeah, it's a
but I
school.
heard that a few of them do have schools.
Yeah, from preschool through eighth grade.
Mm.
And it's not through the public school system. They have their own school board. They have every. Once again, if a small church like this can do it, that means a mega church supposed to have a preschool through 12.
Man, mega churches is a bunch of crap. Scams. Like I said, TD Jakes, man. Have y'all seen TD Jakes lately? Has anybody seen TD Jakes lately? He getting huge, man. I don't know what he getting huge, man. Like he do start to get, he's gonna look like King Kong. I mean, the sheer size of this dude. And it ain't muscle, it's all fat. He blowing up like a balloon. Like, dang, dude, is that all that good living you living off of? You know? All of the money that you get from your congregation?
Oh, here goes. Here's the quote. How can a man call himself a good shepherd if he lies in a mansion made of gold, but yet his flock lies uncovered?
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
that's oh, that's true. That's true.
It's,
Because the good
the
shepherd
thing
is
about
always.
it is, and the flock just keep following. They keep following. They don't want to see. They don't want to see.
Well, there's a reason why we're called the sheep because sheeps are not the most intelligent animal, and been known to ignore his own instincts.
True, true. I can see that. I had a couple. I can see that.
Hmm. So I don't know, man. These guys with these the credit card applications, and I know one dude that got thrown out of his church because he had a bad credit score. They threw him out.
That
See
be tripping me out. That be
that's
tripping
the
me out. I seen that for a Catholic church. They had to bring their W-2. I mean, not
yeah
the
that
W-2. Their you know that form for our taxes. I'm like, what you got to bring that for? Oh, so they can tell us how much we need to pay for that. It's 10% of whatever you make. And like,
listen. This is the reason why I don't have a church home, because especially around here they know what I do. Once they figure out what I do, now,
mm,
oh, you want to be a part of this board? Well, yeah, that sounds good. You want, yeah. Well, before you do this, oh, we have to know the. Oh no, I don't need you to know all that.
oh,
I know you make good because you. No, I'm good. I'm fine with what I put in the collection plate. Why do I need to do more?
now I do know a lady that do more than 10%, but she said, uh, that's her covenant with the Lord. You know, and
Well,
and
well,
and because she has more, she gives more, and not just to her tithes in the church, but to the community to help people out and all of that stuff. Which I say is fine if God put that on her heart and stuff like that. And she made a covenant with the Lord, her personal covenant with the Lord. Then hey, go for it. That's between her and the Lord.
that's hey, I mean, at the end of the day,
Hmm.
we all do over 10%. If you go by if you go by what you put in church, what you put into your community,
Hmm.
you spend well over 10% of your earnings. I know I do.
Hmm.
You know, I can't speak for others, but for between churches and my community, yeah,
Hmm. Hmm.
we all do.
Yeah. And then yeah, I know some people that don't go to church because they don't have their offering or tithes. I be going to church and sit, and they look at me when I'm putting in the collection plate. Hey, I have nothing to put. When I have it, I put it. And I don't pretend. I knew a lady that used to pretend. She used to put a blank envelope or empty envelope. I was like,
Man,
why are you not like that? You're not. The Lord understands. The Lord know more than anybody that you don't have it.
you
You know,
better
He knows
take these.
in your heart
You
that
better take.
you have it.
You better take these 2 quarters and clank them on side that collection plate.
But it's usually the deacons. It don't be the pastors. The deacon. You ever been to churches where it ain't the pastor that's bothered about your money? It's the deacons or the administrative part of the church. You're like, oh, okay. That's how you feel.
No, I
I can
can't say I
credit a
am.
check and it bounce.
I'm too verbal for that.
What's that? What happened?
Oh, there's yeah, you know the most spirit woman. Well, I should say the most spirit woman. What no, the most spirit person in our church is a woman who never curses, never raises a very soft spoken voice, very feminine woman. But when she talked to you and she chastised, well, I say chastise, that's not what she's doing to the men, but it's basically a chastisement. Um, you feel the 1 inch tall, and I seen her make grown men, her some one or two of them are elders, some of them younger. dread when she wants to call them to the carpet, so to say. They get worried when she wants to speak to them quietly by themselves. Oh, okay, what's going on? Why she needs to speak to me? You know, because when she wants to speak to you quietly by herself, you being called to the carpet. And she was the most feared person in the church, you know. And she don't tell the pastor how to preach. She don't do the, but if she sees, she's one of the ones that if she sees that you're doing wrong and you're going outside of was either biblical or is in the Bible, she will tell you. She ain't gonna verbally do it out in public, but she like pull you off to the side and tell you. Oh, I've been on the receiving end of young lady. Young ladies do not act like that conversation. And be like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But it was always surprising to me when I saw grown men who was not very comfortable when she wants to call them to this. Can I speak to you for a moment, privately?
So
So,
Max, you never had deer
We
sausage?
used to have the, uh,
You never had deer sausage?
no, man, I want some though. I was looking up to see if I could find some. Maybe I could order some or something, but
Oh no,
I
you can't
you
definitely
want
order
want.
that.
you want it homemade? Shoot,
Yeah.
somebody down
You gotta
Rogers
know
Morning.
somebody. I gotta know. Yeah, I gotta know somebody, man. They gotta send me some. My uncle was telling me the other day. He said, "Nah, you gotta have somebody send you some, man.
You have to
Know
give me your
somebody that know how
address.
to make."
I have mine back in
Yeah.
about 2 weeks. In about a week.
Okay. All right. Yeah, yeah. Cause I want some of that, man. But
I
yeah,
freeze it. I freeze it and send it to you.
okay. But yeah, man. But like the church, the women in the church, like when I was growing up, they did all of the falling out in the church. You know what I'm saying? Like we had this lady named Miss Laddie, right? And she would like catch the Holy Spirit so bad that she would run around the church, right? And then the what do you call it? The guy with the thing, uh, the usher. He chasing after her with the cloth because he waited for her to pass out so he can put the cloth over. So one day she ran around the church and ran outside and ran right into a tree and knocked herself out. I mean, out cold. And then the church came out, everybody was outside. The pastor called the ambulance, they were praying over her and everything. Knocked herself out cold, bro. And it kind of makes you wonder, like, and then it sparked an argument in the church on whether she was faking or not, or whether she really caught the Holy Spirit, or was that a demon that jumped inside of her. Some of them said that was a demon. Some said it was the Holy Spirit. Yeah. Ran
Yeah.
right around the church, out the door, and into a tree and knocked herself out. We would have
Well,
my
come.
mother and father arguing on the way home. Because my mother was talking about she caught the Holy Spirit. My father was calling her crazy.
Well, coming up, I bounced around religions. I was raised in a Baptist family. I went to a Seventh-day Adventist church, and my auntie was a diehard Jehovah Witness.
Oh no.
Now, when you say 7 day event, what does that mean? I've heard that term before. I never understood what it meant. 7 day event. What is that?
It's a religion. It's Adventist, 7-day Adventist. They believe in worshiping on the seventh day, the Sabbath day,
Which was Saturday.
which is Saturday.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I spoke to a few of them and some Mormons. My mom would always accuse me of playing with these people because I'd be bored in the summertime. Yeah, I let them come and we talk about
Yeah,
the Bible and all that other stuff.
yeah.
Give them some water, something to drink, sit on the porch and talk to them. And my mom be like, "Are you planning on going to the church? Are you planning on joining the church? No. Are you going to go visit the church? No. Then why are you messing with these people? Because I had nothing better to do. But shoots, my conversation with the Jehovah Witnesses drove them off faster than when people cursing them out and calling them names and slamming the door and hiding from them. I invite
Yeah.
them in, I listen to them, I read their little things, I have a discussion with them, and eventually they give up. They realize, oh, she's not coming. I'm
Man,
like, how you get rid of the Jehovah Witness? How they skip your house?
I
There was
used
a
to
Jehovah
hate that.
Witness in the neighborhood.
That was every Saturday morning. I used to hate that. Used to have to go out and hand out tracts to door houses. Man, are you serious? I couldn't stand it. Like, oh my God, 3 hours, 4 hours going door to
Ooh.
door for people to shut the door in your face.
Oh, I felt sorry for the Mormons because they be in full black suits until
Now
they
you know who I
started
think.
wearing the suit jackets.
Yeah, the Mormons. I remember one time, man. They almost had me fooled one time. They was talking to me one time, had me jacked up, talking about some. Man, Jesus. Like, yeah, I know Jesus. We worship His brother, and it
What?
didn't like. Yeah, it didn't click at first. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking his brother. I'm like, yeah,
Huh?
yeah, yeah. I was still on it, right? They almost had me, man, till I finally put it together. And they worship the damn devil. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay, y'all on some devil worshiping stuff. Yeah, man, they were tripping. I used to wonder how come in the hood they be walking down the street, two white boys walking down the street. You in the most deadly place in the hood, you got two white boys walking down the street like it ain't no big deal.
Because they used to chain their bicycles up around the corner.
Yeah.
I used
But
to
what
I
ain't
used to
nobody
laugh because every summer they would get their bicycles stolen.
yeah, ain't nobody bothering them or nothing. They just walking down the street. Like, man, you know where you at? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, but nobody would bother them. It was the weirdest thing. Nobody would touch them. Some people thought they were crazy just walking through the neighborhood, but nobody would touch them. And they would go from house to house, knocking on people's doors. Some people would let them in. Some people actually let them in, and they sit down. They try to preach their whatever that stuff that they got, and you know, and sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. But I mean, it was the weirdest thing, man. And then that's when I finally ran into the Hebrew Israelites and thought that they were absolutely psychotic.
You
You
say
know,
Hebrew Israelites.
yeah, I call them Hebrew Israelites,
Instead
but
of
the Hebrew
Israelite, he
Israelites,
said Israel.
yeah, I call them
Yeah, I
Hebrew
caught
Israel.
that.
Yeah, but they psychotic, man. It don't matter which one you messing with. The ISPK, the I something DD, what I don't know what they call. Then you got Shaw and his crazy folks over there in New York. All of them out of their mind, bro. They all out of their mind, man. Talking crazy, absolute madness, bro. And then a lot of them are pedophiles, man. See that dude York Malik.
What happened?
Oh well,
What happened?
I think he froze. He's
He been freezing here lately. What the deal is?
he's driving in some
Oh,
areas.
okay.
Hmm. Yeah.
Ooh, I don't miss that. Yeah, I do. Let me stop lying. Yeah, I do. Sometimes I do.
Well, yeah. When you want to get away from it all, I only met like one set of Hebrew Mizrael. See, now he got me doing it. Israelites, and and they came to our church to have a like a, I guess you would call it a biblical debate or something like that, and scriptures and stuff like that. And I guess they thought our church was unlearned. Oh my goodness, the church started firing questions at them, and they started quoting scriptures, and the members in our church was quoting scriptures back. Actually, that was entertaining for me. I grew up where my family, when they get into an argument, they pull scriptures and they pull the Bible out. In fact, me and my younger uncle was instigators, and we find all the Bibles in the house and ready for the war. We'd be either on one side or the other, and yeah, and and to me, it was always been kind of fun. But and they couldn't answer everything. They there was a few things that kind of stumped them, but they wanted to get one of their brothers or something who's more learned than them, and have a discussion again. It never happened. It's been let's see, what year is it now? About it's about 5 years, and still never had that other debate. In fact, I ain't seen them. We used to see them on the corner every now and then. I ain't seen them since. I don't know if they even in the area anymore.
I'm too far back off in the woods to see anybody.
Yeah. Okay. Are you live in one of them areas where it looks like it's a dirt road, but it's actually a road? The road leading up to your property, the drive. I call it the road like driveway.
Yeah, my driveway is a gravel road. Yeah,
Uh,
and you come down my driveway. Yeah, yeah. You have to come a nice little ways down my driveway before you get to my. Yeah, I still stay down the gravel road.
yeah. I wish I can remember. I'm gonna have to find one of my other cousins. I kind of remember one summer going to spending about a week at some cousin's house. I don't know where in Louisiana it was at, but they had these orchards and they had a lot of land and they had a 3-story house. Wood. My mom was in love with their wood flooring and walls and ceiling. I forgot what she called that kind of wood. And they had, you almost think you were in a hotel, but that was their house. And they had a porch that went completely around the house.
Oh, that's
It's
North Louisiana.
Hmm?
That's North Louisiana.
Uh,
That
yeah,
went down this way.
yeah. And I was like, I wish I knew where that was. I don't know what happened to the family. I know we haven't been able to visit them a few while. There've been a few deaths, and I don't know where is the house still there? Is the orchard still there? The
We don't.
land and stuff like that. Did it get breaking down, divided up once? Because there was like 4 generations and when I last time we was there, there was 4 generations, and the fifth one was not yet born. They
Well,
were there, they just weren't born.
well, see that's how it happened to us, and you're not even looking at what you're saying. It used to be like that big time back in the days. Everybody, black families had land, and
Hmm.
what happened was, as the elders would pass away, instead of the family keeping the land in their name and paying the taxes on the house and maybe even remodeling grandma old house, everybody fought for grandma house, had the land go up for recession. That's how the land that I'm on now. This was family property. And
Hmm.
what happened was the family didn't want to come to agreement on the property and they sold it for the little of nothing.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at the family now, you shake your head. It's like, man, you always out here living nice, and now you all, it's just this is what we do. We destroy ourselves. Families are destroying each other in a
Mhm.
whole. I remember growing up, summer times I used to go to the city, spend time with my aunties, go to New York, spend time with one of my aunties. You know, children would flip flop. We don't do that no more.
No. Yeah. Yeah. And I can't remember their names and stuff like that. That's how long ago it was. I was a kid and I remember running archery. But it's the things I do remember that fascinating. As I said, there was four generation and the fifth one hadn't yet been born. Okay,
Yeah,
what was going on was uh one of the sons he was building a house on some land further down from the main house for him and his wife, the family, because it was starting to get crowded, and even though it was three stories, it was plenty. It was starting to get crowded. Well, and his wife was having a baby. Okay, okay, they were still doing the final touches on the house. She had already gave birth, but once she gave birth, she realized she didn't want to live away from the family. She got really attached to his family and stuff like that because I think her family lived in some other part of Louisiana, and and he didn't know what to do. Well, I kind of overheard a conversation. We were supposed to be sleeping on the porch, but I couldn't sleep because I wasn't used to the sleeping on the porch all night. I'm used to naps on the porch, but not sleeping out on the porch. So I was overhearing a conversation. The the great grandparents or the elder senior grandparents, should I say? Okay, the mama, because the elder grandmother was called mama, or great grandmother. Um, she said she said, "Well, don't worry about it. I think this will work out great." She said, "Cause she could no longer handle going up and down them stairs like she used to, and the bedrooms on the on the first floor are small, too small." And she's seen how the house was being built that he built, but since his wife was didn't want to leave the family, which was good, that's perfectly fine. This will work out for them if he is willing. You know, his they'll move in so that way the house don't go to waste, and then there'll be more room. Everybody a shift, um, and there'll be more room, and you don't have to worry about being without. And since he's just down the ways, and it's still close enough for them to visit, but far enough away, where they kind of doing their own thing.
well, truthfully, this is how you begin to build generational wealth.
Hmm.
You know, you start by building a homestead first.
Hmm.
Every family should have a homestead,
Uh-huh.
and within that homestead, um, you protect it. It's yours.
Hmm.
So now you have some that say family. When you pull down this lane, eh, I already know you don't belong here because only family is back here. This is ours. And see, a lot of us don't teach family value no more. Why? Because we got cousins fighting cousins.
Yeah.
We got brothers and sisters fighting each other. This is why we don't. This is why we don't have unity. And we can't be unit in our own family. How we gonna be unit? And how we gonna be a unit in the community? We have nothing, and we have come to this idea of what our handout. We love the handout. We love the free for the free. That's what we love for the free. Ain't nothing free.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have no leaders. Why? Because our leaders used to do it for the free.
Yeah.
Now everybody want $1.
Yeah. 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 We was talking about that. It's like, yeah, which was saying at the time we was talking about church. It used to be okay because we had all well, we still got quite a few of them, but all these um uh let's see, I want to say trade skill people, we had carpenters, electricians, plumbers, masons, um all that in our church. And they did things, the church and the community, as part of their tithes. They didn't just tithe money, they tithe their time. You know, yeah, it said we lost the art of tithing our time. You know, that's supposed to go to the church and the community. And that includes your skills and everything else.
Here's the thing: we don't teach skills anymore.
Hmm.
We don't even send our son to go outside and play in the yard. We keep our son inside behind a TV or video screen. We don't even tell our sons to go out and throw out the trash, cut the grass. You will call Mr. Jimmy down the road to cut your grass, and you got a 14-year-old son sitting in the house playing a video game.
Yeah. Hmm. And
We'll go out and spend $500 on a video game, but won't go spend $199 on a lawnmower.
mm, yeah, yeah, I saw something that kind of surprised me. Now I know for a fact. Uh, I call them one of my kids, but I've known them since they were young, part of the church, and I was their teacher either for vacation Bible school or whatever. Okay, now I know his grandfather and his mom, all that stuff. Take out the trash, take care of the yard. He even knows how to barbecue from his grandpa. So okay, him and his mom, when his mom and his dad's not together, but his dad stays like maybe down the block from his mom, and he spend time there. So imagine my surprise. I'm driving by. The boy and his friend are out throwing hoops at their dad's house, and their dad is raking the yard with the leaves. And I'm like, what the hell? You got two half grown boys and they just playing ball and you raking the leaves? I start, hey, why you raking them leaves when you got two grown boys there? I know one of them is his. He could at least have his do it. Or, at least help him raking and stuff like that. I was like, what you doing to that child? I'm doing that. Stop that. I'm like, boys, why y'all not helping him do the yard? He won't let us. Let y'all know what y'all supposed to be doing. Oh, there's only one rake. Oh, go back to the house and get the other rake. You know.
My
And,
son
and
used to
his
chase the
father's just
lawnmower
looking
from my
at me
father.
like, oh well, I want it to be done right. Then you keep at them until they do it
Problem is because we give our kids choices.
right.
See, that's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
See, back in the days, we didn't have a choice.
Mm-hmm.
So we decided we were gonna raise our kids better than what we was raised. So we're gonna give our kids choices. This is the reason why you don't give children choices. That you didn't have an option. You either go clean your room, nah, you're gonna do it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, and I feel every young boy supposed to have one trade. Every young some type of trade to do with your hands, no matter what it is. Because if the lights go out, what can you do?
Mm-hmm.
What happens when you don't have any power for 14 to 21 days? What happens if you don't have no communication for 14 days?
Mm-hmm.
No gas, no electricity for 21 days. How can you survive?
Oh, exactly. I wonder about that now. I don't
We've
know.
been there.
Hmm. And you figure with us having so many hurricanes that tends to knock our electricity out. I know at certain times of the year, for anywhere from a couple of days to 3 or 4 months. Although I think Lake Charles is still recovering from the last two or three
How long we
hurricanes.
went? 21 days.
Mhm.
Yeah, we went 21 days. No lights, no electricity. 21 days.
Staying with a family of five beside ourselves.
Staying with yeah, because our home got destroyed, so we had to stay with a family of five. So it was what 7 or 8 of us in one
Mhm.
3-bedroom house for 21 days. No lights,
Woo!
no communication,
With a baby that wasn't even one.
with a baby that wasn't even 1 year old. Talking about being resourceful, being able to, yeah. And when you say, well, I can go to the store and go get it. Well, the store is
Mm,
just like you, no power, 21 days.
yeah. And then you can only cook enough to eat right then and there because you can't risk saving it and it going bad.
Mm.
And the chest can only do so much. And if the
Never to
power's
keep the
out,
ice.
there's no stores, so the ice machines, and you have to go further out to go get ice.
No, ice was brought to us by the military.
Ah, I remember that. I
And when
spent a lot of time
you have to,
bringing friends back and forth to get their stuff. It was getting to the point where the National Guard recognized my vehicle by sight and license plate.
we had to go stand in the, we had to go sit in a long line, going through the parking lot of Walmart just to get a bag of ice, 2 cases of water, and some rations,
Mm,
military rations.
yeah.
And we went every day just to get the ice.
Ooh.
In fact, we just got uh cable service, phone service
Yeah, we just got cable. What?
last about a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just moved. We moved in day before Thanksgiving here.
Oh, okay.
Because we couldn't get electricity.
Because we couldn't get electricity.
Mm. I didn't know Hammond was hit that bad. I guess
And was hit worse than
Lake Charles was taking up
we've been
everybody.
Iowa.
Hmm.
Yeah, Hammond was in the eye of it. This is Ida. Was it
Oh,
Ida? Yeah, Ida. Yeah.
This storm did more damage with the trees than water.
mm.
So,
We had 100-year oak trees uprooted straight out the ground, restored homes,
hmm
and we still have people here that are fighting to get the insurance to pay for.
yeah, there's still people who trying to get their insurance paid for to fix their house.
Yeah.
We still have no roofs.
Oh, Dirty Varmint wants to know, is that the kind of storm that's going to keep happening now?
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep.
It just being which direction is it going to go? Is it
Right.
going to hit Florida? It's going to hit
Right.
Louisiana? It's going to hit Texas? Or is it going to do another swerve ball and hit the East Coast?
And we don't know.
Hmm.
Well, truth be told,
Hmm.
let's see. I'm 47.
Hmm.
I've been through Andrew, Ike, um, Irene, Katrina. I mean Trina. Yeah. Ida. I've been to about 12, about 10 storms
Hmm.
over my lifetime.
I can't even keep track. The ones that stand out for me is Lily because it was an unusual storm to
I've
me.
done Lily. Yep.
Because usually the way the storms aim is either New Orleans and that area get hit, or Lake Charles and those areas around there get hit. Well, Lily surprised everybody. It went straight up the middle, so it
Yep.
hit us. It went straight up the middle and hit us. And the 100-year-old trees you was talking about, same thing. There was more damage from trees than water. Trees
Hmm.
that looked like they were solid, uprooted,
Yes, that's
Yeah.
how it is
totally
here now.
Yeah.
fried.
Right
Trees,
now, we still are looking at the bottom of big 100-year-old trees
yeah,
uprooted straight out the ground.
yeah. And they took down power lines, electric lines, gas
Yes,
lines. We didn't realize
yes.
these roots had wrapped around all these lines in certain neighborhoods until them trees came down.
Hmm.
Yep.
And they were worried. The first responders had to move quick because one of them trees that wrapped around the gas line also pulled down the electric line, and they was afraid that them sparks was going to cause explosions. So they were moving quick to shut everything down. I
Hmm.
think half the city ended up with no gas or electricity, mainly because of that particular area.
What?
It
What
wasn't
was he?
damage. It was just that it was just a dangerous situation. And until they can repair that, it
Yep.
had to go down.
Well. See, here's the
Mm-hmm.
thing, and this is
Mm-hmm.
what we need to realize.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How prepared are we really
Mm-hmm.
as a community, as individuals?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's just like when when COVID first started and the everybody went into this shutdown and how everybody started panicking, buying toilet paper and all stuff like that. Well, those who have been through storms
Mm-hmm.
and been through adverse times, we was like, so what's the big deal?
Exactly.
They were
I
like, well, we
remember
go,
making jokes about the toilet
nah.
paper.
I was like, oh, well, this gonna run out. You need to do this. You need to. No, I don't. Why? Because I was already prepared. Are we really prepared as a community? No matter what we do as a community, push forward, move back, move left, move right. If we move as a unit, are we really prepared? Because when shit hits the fan, excuse my French, what can you do? When they cut off the government check and they cut off the lights and they say no support, how long can you last?
Oh, exactly.
Because see, when the lights go out, when there is no power, there is no money.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if you can have $300-400 in your pocket. Guess what?
Can you?
You can't use it.
No.
Not in your immediate surroundings. Yeah, you can go 10, 15, 20 miles out the way and use, but in your immediate surroundings, I don't care. You can have $1,000 in your pocket, $3,500 in your pocket, whatever it is that you have in your pocket. At that time, you can't use it.
Mm-mm.
They were bringing in more ATMs for us.
How long can you go without? And can you be sufficient? Is the question that we need to ask ourselves. Prime example. Look at last year in Texas, the winter storm. Those
Oh,
people wasn't ready for no winter storm.
they sure as heck were.
Nobody was. Then they didn't know what to do.
That just like this when they say Louisiana people have hurricane parties. Well, we do and we don't. The reason why we have hurricane parties is because we have prepared ourselves for the worst. And
Mm-hmm.
once we have figured out and realized that the worst has passed us by, well, we got to eat what we done stacked up on, so we have a party.
To me, it always seemed to be like a cooking party. We're cooking food because electricity might go out. Stuff that we won't have to worry about going back quickly, or we're gonna have a lot of people staying at our house, and it's gonna get eaten up, and we have something to eat when electricity go out.
Well, we some of us would be okay. Okay, there'll be more Southerners and Westerners okay, rather than the rest of black people. There'll hardly be no Northerners okay at all, unless they got a Southern influence, because most black people can't sustain themselves. They don't know how to survive. They don't know what to do. They can't skin animals. They can't. I know black folks that can't fish. They can't hunt. Can't do anything for themselves. And when you're talking about a situation now, the way black people are set up as a whole, we're in a dangerous position. We depend on everybody else to survive. We don't produce anything. We don't have our own resources. We don't have any infrastructure. We don't have anything. We're totally dependent on everyone to survive. So if did hit the fan, there'd be a handful of blacks, I believe, in each state that'll be able to survive. Just a handful. There won't be that many. Most blacks are going to go down by the wayside because they just don't know how to survive. don't know what to do, don't know the first thing about survival. You take the
Mm.
average northerner, right, and ask him questions about survival, he couldn't tell you shit. The only thing he'll tell you probably is, I know you need a flashlight.
But
That's it.
but when but when you talk about building and growth
Uh,
and strengthening your community, these are the things that is a must
mm-hmm,
from ground up.
mm-hmm,
Is to be resourceful to yourself. I
mm-hmm.
mean, just like you say, you don't know how to fish,
Nope.
don't know how to hunt.
Can't skin animals, nothing. Nope. My father and his grandfather, they knew how to skin animals, hunt, fish, all of that. Wood, build this, build that. They can do it all, bruh. With nothing they couldn't do. With nothing they couldn't
And,
do.
and see, we don't hand that craft down anymore.
No, nothing they couldn't do.
The few that do, once they learn it, they
And
don't
hold on
really
one second, Dan. Hold on one
know.
second, Dan. And you know what
Okay.
else is going to that's overlooked? The handyman. Man, let me tell you something. When something got broke in the house, my father, remember, they ain't call nobody. They ain't call no contractor or no plumber or ain't what nobody do. They fixed everything themselves. They could fix the roof, they could fix the plumbing, the electrical. There was nothing in the house they couldn't fix. They ain't called nobody. Ain't nobody needed no contractor. They ain't had to call nobody to get the drain unstuck. They ain't had to call no roofer to repair the roof. They ain't had to call nobody. They could fix everything themselves. And that guy right there is missing in the black community.
That's me.
Yeah, miss.
I'm that guy that they call.
Yeah.
But
It's
I
like
remember
that
one
that
time
guy
our
missing
stairs
in the
gave
community
way.
of mine is missing. He's gone.
Uh, yeah, I remember one time the stairs
Got
gave way. It
a
didn't even matter,
husband
man. I mean, these guys could do these old school brothers. I don't know where they even come from. They can do anything. Like if the stairs fall down, they can fix the stairs, the banisters. They can fix your brick porch, your
now.
patio. They can build you a stair. None of these guys couldn't do, man.
hey
Hang
Max,
doors, windows.
hey Max,
I mean,
let me tell you a story about some old school. I was driving trucks over the road,
uh-huh.
and I had ripped the side of my trailer on a corner of a building.
Mhm.
My wife's father-in-law,
My wife.
my wife's father.
Mhm.
He told me what to go get and what everything that I needed. He patched the side of the trailer up so well that the people was trying to figure out who did the work
Yeah.
At the company.
at the
Yeah,
company.
man. Yeah, man.
Never fixed the tractor trailer side of, but man, he patched it up. They patched it up so well that the company was trying to figure out who fixed
So
And you
then,
know what? It's funny you should say that, right? Because you be like, where did these guys go to school at? They did. They just
my
learned
father
it
didn't graduate from it.
from passing on down.
it, huh?
Like my father
He
learned from his
didn't
father. His
graduate.
father, my grandfather learned from his grandfather, and they just passed the knowledge down.
She said her grandfather. I mean, she said her daddy didn't even graduate from high school.
No, my granddaddy didn't either.
But man, when I say that her father, her and her two uncles, when I say they would go in the house and remodel this house,
Yup,
man,
yup.
man,
Very special
And,
enough for
and
them
you
to
know what?
do
And check this out, right? We had a beautiful home. Like when you go into the house, you swear we were rich. Cause my
it.
father, like my grandma, they redid everything, the floors, everything. Put in new windows. You swear we put, the house was 300,000-400,000 dollars,
yeah,
and and all of the homes on the block was like that because everybody worked on each other's homes.
yeah.
Yeah.
it was off the hook, and it's like somebody come out and start fixing their car. Next thing you know, somebody else over there with him. Next thing you know, it's
Yeah.
10, 12 guys over there helping them fix that car.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, everybody, they worked on each other's car. I ain't never seen nothing. We ain't gonna never see. I don't even know how you recreate that, man. That was something special.
Wow.
That was something special, man. If we can recreate that, oh, we be shit, man. What,
That's because
man?
that's because those men had a purpose. See, the reason why they had to get that
Uh
car
huh.
fixed because that man had to go to work Monday morning.
That's right. And my
That's why they
father,
fixed the
man.
car.
You know what? Check this out. They was big on getting to work on time. Never was late for work. My father, he was never late for work. Not a day in his life. Never
Okay.
late for work.
You know what, Max? I'm
Uh
gonna tell you this is the difference. And I listen to people. I've only had 4 jobs in my life.
huh. Mm.
I worked for 4 different people. All of them was trucking companies, except for the last one, what I'm doing now. All right.
Mm.
You don't hear guys hold jobs anymore. You very
Nope.
rarely you say, hey man, how long you been working there? Oh, cuz I worked here for about 2 months, then I worked over here. If you can't hold a job, how you gonna hold a relationship?
Mm-hmm.
If you can't be stable on a job, how can you be stable in your life?
Mm-hmm.
That's in
Oh.
anything.
And another thing, Rodney? The furniture in our house, 95% of it was hand built. The only thing that was store bought was probably maybe a grandfather clock or something like that, or something weird that they haven't seen before. That the woman would pick up, but everything was hand built. All of the beds were built by hand. All of the chest of drawers was built by hand. All the furniture was built by hand.
Nah, I'm kind of lazy. I had to go to Ashley.
Mhm.
All it
My
was built
father
by
had
hand.
took in furniture and rebuilt it.
Right. That
Yeah,
nah, that was not.
yeah,
See, my wife father. That's why I kind of liked him. Is
yeah.
because he was. That's what he did, man. He would take beat up stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
next time you see it, you go say, "What? You did
And,
what?"
and you know what? And they learned a lot doing that. I never knew how much you can learn by taking something apart. I didn't know back then they called it reverse engineering.
Yeah,
But you learn it from your pops, man. They take stuff apart, put it back. You just learn so much from. Like I said, they built everything. Like my mother may have gotten a couch or two or something from the store, but everything else, all of the chairs was hand built. I'm talking about beautiful chairs, man. The way they burn the wood, with
yeah.
designs in them and all that shit, man. Like my pops had like crazy mad tools, bro. I knew how to use
Mhm.
every tool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
boy.
that's how I was raised. Like my first car. My first car was a 1978 Volkswagen Beetle. My dad bought out the junkyard. I
Uh
had to push started to get home. So
huh.
the object was, if you want to ride, here you go.
Right.
Fix
Mhm.
it. By the time my sophomore year, man, shoot, I was spray painting that doggone thing. But
I
I
remember we
fixed.
got a.
We took everything loose and put everything back together.
I remember me and my brother tried some shit like that. We got a little Fiat out the
Mm-mm.
junkyard with the stick,
Yeah, yeah.
and neither one of us could drive a stick. And we got the thing working, but we had to learn how to drive the stick and then mess around, tore the damn stick out the car. Car wasn't even working.
Man, I used to have to push start that sucker. Me and a best friend of mine.
Man, I tell you, I used to wake up in the morning, the kid, man, like every Saturday morning, man, it was clockwork. We were all outside the backyard with my pops, me, all my brothers. We'd be out there working with my pops, man, just working, just building random stuff. We ain't even had a use for some of the stuff we built, right? but he made it a point to teach his boys how to build something every week.
Yeah,
We learned how
yeah.
to build something.
Same here.
You know, I could build stuff now. If I would retire, right? Once I start retiring, when I started retiring, I was always I was already telling my wife, I'm gonna start building all kinds of stuff. She's talking about what? And I ain't building nothing in years, man. I'm gonna start building dog houses and selling them, bird houses,
Mhm.
all tables, chairs. Just gonna
Hey,
start going crazy on the building street.
hey,
Uh,
Mac, you talking about building a dog house? I had an uncle,
hmm
and he
hmm
made me build dog houses. Now
Yeah.
I asked him one time. I said, "Oh, why you make me build these dog houses?" He said, "As long as you can build a dog house you can fit in, you'll always have a roof over your head."
Mm-mm.
Oh man.
Mm.
I never looked at it that way, but that's pretty cool. You right. You right.
He said, "If I can teach you how to build a dog house that you can fit in, I know you will always have a roof over your head."
That's old school there, boy. You know what, man? These old flimsy dudes today, they couldn't
Mm.
hang with them brothers back there, man. These dudes are too weak. They too weak. They can't do nothing.
Like they do with the tarps.
Yeah, they
Right.
weak.
Oh, bro.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh man. Don't do that.
Mm.
My I when the storm hit, I made a little hustle. My hustle was I was going around putting tarps on people's houses,
Mm-hmm.
for whatever, whatever you gave me for a donation. Well, I went to this certain people's house, and she had two grown men. When I say grown men, sons, grown men.
Mm-hmm.
They would not help me put the tarp on top of on their mama house.
I'm not shocked. They're weak, man. Boys are weak. This generation is weak.
So the hand in the tarp.
Man, I told him to hand me a tarp. Now the
Mm-hmm.
tarp was, I want to say, 60 by 50, big long roll tarp.
Mm-hmm.
This dude was about 6'2", 235. All right, big boy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe he could not pick up that tarp and hand it to
Nope.
me?
I believe it. They weak.
I had to
I
come.
believe
I
it.
had to get off the top of the house,
Mm-hmm.
throw the tarp on my shoulder,
Yeah.
and go back on top of the house. And I'm a buck 50 soaking wet.
Yeah. Weak, man. These guys
Mm.
are weak.
And he gonna tell me, "Oh, that ain't the type of work I do. I'm a chef."
Oh boy. These guys are weak, man. This is one of the weakest generations of black men ever, man.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Weak.
man. I asked him. I said, "How old are you?" He said, "I'm 27." I said, "You
27.
27, 6'2", two
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 thirty.
250, easy, and you couldn't pick up this tarp and throw it to me on top of this house?" I
Nope.
just shook my
Weak.
head.
No. Weak as hell, man. They
Well,
soft, man.
dang.
These guys are soft, man. They can't take a punch, man. They weak.
Yep.
Well, he must not have worked at
Gosh.
the bottom and work his way up the shelf. Cause don't at the bottom you gotta be able to pick up the what 50 to 100 pound bag of rice.
Mm.
They act like girls, man. They can't do nothing. They not tough. They scared of conflict. They weak. How you getting punked out by girls, man?
You got some women stronger than him.
Yeah, they weak. I
Oh
was
yeah.
talking to my gym coach the other day, talking about, look, man, you sissy. Y'all need to go to the gym, start punching the bag. I got to start doing some manly stuff. Break yourself out of this little sissy mode you in.
Mm.
Well,
Go to the gym and start a fight with somebody and get your ass whooped.
I'm not gonna even say go to the gym. Go get you a physical job. Go
Yeah.
sweat. Go break a
Go
sweat.
learn. You know what's a good one? Go unload trucks by hand.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Go work at a distribution center.
yeah,
All the men who work at a distribution center, I salute
yeah.
them. If you working at a Walmart or one of these grocery distribution, man,
Yeah,
especially
go learn how to.
if you're an art selector, oh man, I salute them boys. Them
Or
real
go to
men out there.
UPS. Go to UPS, and and you got to get time. You got to have a truck unloaded in a certain amount of time. You racing against the clock.
Yes,
You know what
sir.
I'm saying? That's a good workout.
Them men
Yeah,
right there, boy. They been there
yeah, man.
sweating.
Yeah, go. Yeah, go get physical, man. Get some muscles. Start punching and learn how to punch the bag. And stop all this sissy crap, man. Go to the gym, hit the bag, man. Go do some sparring. Learn how to take a punch. Guys can't even take a punch, man. Up here crying, talking about some. Oh no, I'm an intellectual, man. I don't get in the fight. I'm like, all right, okay. You keep thinking all that intellectualism is gonna keep you out of trouble. At some point, you're gonna have to fight. Scared, man. These guys are scared. And they always, you know what, man? I ain't never seen like me being from the '60s, '70s. These guys just every day, all they do is say negative things about women. Man. How do you sit up here every single day and make one negative video after another about black women?
Because that's what they
You ain't
heard
got
all their
nothing.
life.
You ain't got nothing else to do. You can't go work somewhere. You ain't got nothing to build. You can't go straight. So you ain't got no problem to solve. You ain't got nothing else to do.
No, because that's all they heard all they life. If you close
Yeah,
your eyes, they sound like your auntie. If you
yeah,
close your eyes and listen to a majority of it, they sound like aunties and your mamas
yeah.
on a
Just
Sunday morning
crying.
talking.
Just crying all day long. Black women are this, black women are that. Black women ain't this, black. Like, come on, man. Y'all need to get it together, man. Y'all shouldn't be on YouTube like this. You know, you got work to do. We ain't got nothing. We don't have no products that we produce now. We don't produce nothing. We need to start producing products and learn how to, turn some of these raw resources. Like I said, skinning animals is big. How many
Eh,
black folks know how to skin animals? You know, you know what? I was watching how they shear sheep, right?
mm-hmm.
Man, some of them sheep, dag, dude, the coat be thick, it be huge.
Man, that is a funky, nasty job.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Now it depends. If that sheep is used to being sheared, yeah.
mm,
But man, the one that's some work, cuz I'm good.
well, the one I was watching, this guy, he had he let it get too big, the coat, and he finally got it off of her, but it was hurting. She was the sheep was crying about it because he said he let something happen to her. He said let it get too thick, but he finally got it off her though.
Too mad at yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he finally got it off her. Now what they do with that? That's the wool, right?
Yeah, it's
They
the
use that
wolf.
to make. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's deep.
I've done it. I'm country.
Uh
I've
huh.
done it.
So that's where they get the wool from, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's deep, man. I was watching that, man. I was like, wow. And he had a big old thing of sheep hair and whatnot. I was like, they had big wheelbarrows full of that.
Yeah, that's good money.
Yeah.
That's real good money. If you got a good head of them, good herd of them, you
Hmm.
got a good turnover. Yeah,
And you're right. It's because he said he was sweating under there. He was
yeah,
sweating. Yeah.
man, that's some boy.
But I don't understand. What was they doing before? I mean, what? The sheep was just, I mean, what? It will fall off at some point? Or,
No, you shear it. You keep him sheared. You keep him groomed. And what happens is he probably missed a couple rotations.
yeah.
Cause see, once you start to shear them, they grow. Yeah, that wool will grow real good.
Okay.
Especially you keep them with the good proteins and good minerals and everything. Yeah,
Hmm.
that wool grows real quick. And you miss like two or three rotations on that sheep, it can
Yeah,
get
that's
out
what
of
he's,
hand.
yeah, that's what he said to, that's what he said about one man. He said he let it go too far.
Yeah, he
And,
missed a rotation.
yeah, and the sheep, she kept crying. It was painful, but he got through it though. He got it through it. He finally got it off her. So he said he wasn't going to do that again because she was crying and shit. I was like, wow, that's deep, man. That's got to be like so what? They got a market for that though, right? You take
Oh, it's a
the
big
wool
market.
off.
Yeah, it's a big market for the wool of sheep wool. Oh yeah, there's a big market for that.
See, black folk don't be into nothing like that. Black folk, see, these are the things black folk need to get into, man. Get you a
Yeah,
little
well,
space, get you some sheep. You
well,
know what I
most
mean? A
of them
couple
they
of
got
sheep.
kind of started, and that was part of the 4-H and Future Farmers of America. But some of them clubs are being cut
Yeah,
out of the
yeah. Oh my bad.
yeah 4-H and Future Farmer Americas. They being cut out. I'm asking the kids, okay, which clubs are y'all in? I said, any of y'all in 4-H? And I was telling them about Future Farmers. I was telling one of the parents that because her son is interested in animals, and he was thinking about being going into animal husbandry.
I tell
And I
you,
said,
man,
well,
what
get
looks
him to
I
join
was
your
I
Future
was a
Farmers.
long time FFA member. Long time FFA member.
I'm gonna tell you another thing that looks interesting, but it looks dangerous too, because it looks like if you make one wrong move, the horse gonna knock the hell out of you. Put the shoe horns on,
Oh, that
and
ain't
the way they
bad,
got to shave, and the way they got to shave the foot though, right? Like you got to
man.
know how to shave the foot off. Like I don't know what that is that grows under there like that. That excess, whatever it is, they cut that off, and then you got to put the shoes on. That looks interesting too, man. But it looked like if you do the wrong thing, that was a kick the
It
shit out of you, man.
it well once again it if you stick it wrong, but as long as you put a good bend in the nail, you won't
Mhm.
hit the quick. But
Mhm.
yeah, I've owned quite a few horses. Matter of fact, I just got rid of one.
Yeah, man.
I ride Tennessee Walkers and Standardbred.
Yeah. See, I'm starting to really get interested in things. I've been watching YouTube. Starting to see. I've been paying. Instead of just watching the standard Negro crap, right? Started looking elsewhere at different things, right? Man, it's a lot of interesting stuff out there. Just watching that sheep video with them cutting the wool off like that was interesting. Watching them
So
put
Matt,
horseshoes on. Uh huh.
have you ever been to a trail ride?
No. Now what's that?
Oh
Now
man,
what's that?
you ain't never been to a trail ride.
No, 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 no. Never been there.
A trail ride is where we ride horses, but just
Oh, okay.
imagine 500 black people on horses.
Ooh.
With their families and
Everybody
children.
family and everybody everybody knows everybody. You're looking at 378 horses all at one time.
Get out.
And then
That's
Everybody
gotta.
cooking.
for a
You,
ride, there's
you
a party.
where there's a trail ride, there's a
Party.
party. Where you got your cook, you got your barbecue, you got your trailers, you got your you got your ATV. Ain't nothing like a trail ride down in the country.
Mm, a
We
trail
were
ride.
in Louisiana before COVID hit.
That's all we do every Saturday. But see, before COVID, every Saturday was a trail ride.
Okay.
I don't care how cold it is, how wet it gets. We ride. That's country living.
And everybody knew everybody. Everybody had their horses.
Right.
Yeah. See, I
Everybody had
like to
it.
be. Yeah. See, I like to do something like that.
You love it.
Yeah, I
You
love
bring
it.
out
I love to do something.
you pull out your. Some people bring their RV. Some I say I got a tent. I got a
Well,
10 passenger
that's it.
3 room tent. So I pull out my 3 room tent, load up barbecue grill, sit out for a whole weekend out in the sticks. That's how we do.
You have entertainment. They have dances. You have all that. You have to
Hmm.
And
That's
you know,
that's that's, that's country living.
I was in the horse riding part of the trail ride. I'd be on the other end for the food.
yeah.
Yeah.
Believe me, I wasn't a horse rider either, but I was on the other end.
Yeah. But on our end, the trail rides were starting to get crazy. There was shooting,
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
kind of pulled back from that.
Unfortunately, I was I've been to an event like that where a young lady lost her life over some foolishness. But once again, it's the youngsters,
Yeah.
and this is the problem that we have. And I mean, coming up, I I grew up in the country. I remember being 12, 13 years old at a trail ride. I never had to worry about, as a child, somebody shooting at a trail ride. The only thing, the worst thing that can ever happen at a trail ride was a man getting stepped on by his own horse and the horse getting loose.
Hmm.
Now, this is a different breed of youngsters. They feel that we have taught our children that they are entitled to something till they have no what, and they have no title to. These kids feel that they are entitled. They have a freedom. Well, unfortunately, the freedom that they are under was fought for, and if they don't continue to fight for it, they're gonna lose it, and they are losing their freedom bit by bit. This is the problem. We are not building our kids with anything. We are letting our kids be programmed. That's the difference. Our grandparents, our parents built us. Today's kid is programmed, and once again, unless we change the algorithm, it's going to get worse. I see it. I deal with it all day long. I got a 14-year-old kid I'm working with. He said he want to be a rapper like his uncle, but
Oh,
yet, but yet he can't read a Cat in the Hat book.
mm,
But you 14 years old, you're gonna be a rapper like your uncle that live with his mama, but you can't read a Cat in the Hat book. Where they do that at?
wow. Shoots, shoots. It used to be that the rapper you had to do some reading because you write.
That's the problem with. Oh, that is the problem. we have a generation thinking everything is like the microwave. You press 1, 2, 3 minutes and ping, pop. There you have it. Don't
Yeah,
understand the process.
yeah. Unfortunately, I ran into a generation of girls. They don't know how to cook on the stove. They know how to cook in the microwave.
Whoo! Huh.
Yeah, yeah. And before that, I met one that only knew how to cook a few things. That's because her mom was one of them impatient types. She didn't really teach her how to cook. So she only knew how to bake chicken and cook a few breakfast things.
But let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Hmm.
How many of us really do cook? Or how many of us drive up to a drive-through?
Whew.
I wait.
Too many of us. In fact, I just came from a drive-through today because I didn't feel like cooking. I can cook,
Well, that's
but
a
I didn't feel
difference
like
when you
cooking.
don't feel like cooking, but you know how to cook.
Uh-huh.
That's
But
a big difference.
but they don't cook these days. Everybody drive up to a drive-through.
Well, actually, what's going on is not a lot of women who do know how to cook will admit to cooking. I know I was one of them. I didn't admit that I could cook because there are men out there. They only interested in the woman for her to cook and clean and be the bed partner. They're not interested in her as a person or to love or stuff like that. So I would say I couldn't cook. Of course, they wouldn't believe me and said, as big as you are, you can cook. I said, no, it just means I can eat.
There
Yeah,
you
but
go,
I
Sal.
could cook. But I didn't do it often. So when I cooked for a man, it was a surprise for him because he'd be like, I knew you could cook. I would never see you cook. But I knew it because I would see you eating something. You say you got it from your mama. Well, most of the time it was true. But some of the
What?
times I would tell you that I cooked at my mama. But yeah, because I didn't want to track those guys. I didn't want to, I didn't. I was aware that that's what they were interested in. They weren't interested in me. They was interested in whether I could cook, clean, and be a willing bedmate. And I wanted to be more than just that.
What? See, you said a mouthful.
Hmm.
Most men are attracted to the woman that kind of raised him. Like if his mama cooked, cleaned, and did all those things, then he is going to be more attracted to that type of woman.
Hmm.
Am I correct?
Right.
So if we fast forward, look at what the men are attracted to now.
Hmm.
What image is he attracted to? See, back then, before TV, the man had the image of what type of woman.
Hmm. Yeah.
Before the programming, the man had the image of what type of woman.
Hmm.
Now, after being programmed, look at the image of the woman.
Mm.
See, we have to realize that we are programmed.
Uh-huh.
And until we change our algorithm, nothing is going to change. It's just going to get worse.
Uh-huh.
Look at our music. Look look at the black culture soundtrack of 2022 and look at the black culture soundtrack in 1967, 68, 70,
Hmm.
and look at the difference. When can you tell me the last Black Power movement song?
Oh
All
hell,
right.
self-destruction, self-destruction, and freedom.
And how long that's been?
Oh hell, well, self-destruction was came out, I believe in the I can't remember. Was that the early '90s?
That was the early '90s.
Because I think the reason why they made that because of the crack epidemic.
Yep.
It was still tearing everybody apart.
Yep.
And then Freedom came out when Mario Van Peebles and them did the Black Panther movie with Huey P. Newton in them. Then they made Freedom, and after that, that's pretty much it.
But Freedom didn't hit #1 pop chart.
No, I don't think
No,
so.
no.
No. The only one that hit #1 pop chart was Self Destruction.
It's
Mm-hmm.
self-destruction.
All right. So that was
Hmm.
the last #1 pop chart Black empowerment song.
Hmm.
You
And
understand?
most people remember the famous line in that song from Kool Moe Dee when he said, "I never ever ran from the Ku Klux Klan, and I shouldn't
I
have to
shouldn't
run
have to
from a
run
black
from a
man."
black man.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
So now, if you look at the lyrics to that song, to that
Uh,
last song, and you flip everything that's in that song, are we living that time?
you mean
Yeah.
what the self-destruction song?
Uh huh.
Oh hell yeah!
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. Unfortunately, that's a no-brainer.
So my question is, why are we stuck in 94, 95?
Because we got the male contingent is weak. That yo, our time is done, brother. You and I, we're from the same generation. Our time is done. We old now. These young dudes got to, pick up the mantle. They're not doing it. And what's pissing me off is you got brothers from our generation who know better, who should be ashamed of themselves, exploiting some of these young brothers, exploiting them, allowing them, enabling them to be what they are. I was telling one of my gen coaches, I said, listen, man, when I teach these young brothers, this is my way of giving back. My time is done, man. I done did my job in my generation. The black women in my generation don't sound like the black women in this generation. The black
No
women from my
shit.
generation don't talk like the black women in this generation.
Mm-hmm.
We loved our women. Okay, we didn't hate our women. So our time is done, man. We getting on into our 60s, and I mean, we still reach back and do what we can, but hey, we ain't got young legs no more. The young legs out here, they got to get out here and make it do what it do. I was trying to tell that dude, Red Supreme, this is your generation now, bro. When you out here talking crazy, talking about black women, you need to forget it. Later for that, you need to get into these communities and straighten these young boys out, get these boys back on track. They don't want to do it, man. They believe it's not up to them. They believe it don't fall on them. They blame us for putting them in this position. They blame our generation. Y'all didn't teach us nothing. Y'all didn't pass the teachers down. You know, they want to blame us. We're the Gen Xers. We're the last of the Gen Xers. They blame us. So
Oh,
like I said, man, I feel sorry for the black women. They try to compare like Kevin Samuels is always trying to compare the black woman today to the black woman from the Gen X generation. Like you can't compare them. That's
It's
an
two different
unfair.
people.
That's an unfair comparison because the black woman from the Gen X generation has something that the black woman today don't have. That black woman back then, she had strong men who were community minded and loyal to their families. And didn't mind raising kids that wasn't there. My father raised two kids that wasn't his. That was common back then. They truly had a village mentality. The parents will overlook the neighborhood. Everybody in the neighborhood was your parents. Okay?
Mhm.
You couldn't get
Yep.
away from nobody's parents. I couldn't go down the street and show my ass Miss Johnson down there. I get my ass whooped and get sent back home. And then get another ass whooping. Okay? Go show out in front of Mr. Johnson down the street if you want to. Okay? He knew what time you was but check this out. The parents at the end of the block knew what time you had to be in the house. They knew where you wasn't supposed to be. And everything. All of the parents stuck together. They all talked to each other. That's why we had block parties back then, right? All of the parents on the block would get together and sit around. They get to talking.
Yep.
You know, everybody's kids out there. Everybody's kids was everybody's kids. Everybody, all of the parents in the neighborhood took responsibility for every child in that neighborhood. And the parents were close like that. They all knew you. They all knew what you was about. They knew, if you wasn't doing your homework. If you was around the corner you wasn't supposed to be. They knew your mama or your dad didn't want you around it. They come around there and get you, whoop your butt, take you home, tell your mama, daddy, you got another butt whoop.
Mhm.
But Max, you know what killed that, right?
Mm.
When excuse me, when they took discipline out the school,
Yup. Yup.
what?
Yup.
that was the start of the don't listen. When they took
Hmm.
disciplining out of schools, that was
And you
this
know,
is the effects of it.
and you know what else they took out? They took out all of the vocation too. Remember
Right.
back
Oh,
in
that
school,
was the
you
worst thing they did too.
yeah, remember back in school you had machine shop, auto
Yeah.
shop, you had
Yeah.
carpentry, you had all
Yeah.
that.
Because see, when you
They got rid
took
of all of that.
when they
No,
took
it didn't.
when you took discipline out the school, then that's when the mother starts saying, "Don't tell my baby what to do." See,
Yeah.
before then, whatever your child did at school, he got dealt with at school.
Hmm.
Now it went from taking discipline out of school to now your child don't have to listen to authority.
And you know what? And the thing about it was, right, the fathers had so much like command back then. Like when my mother went to school, it was one thing. But when my father showed up,
It's over.
Oh God.
man, everybody got in line. The principal, my father walked through the door, everybody straightened up. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it was like Mr. Solomon is here to see about his son. You know what I mean? You didn't want to call the fathers down to the school, okay? You didn't want the fathers at the school because the fathers came down there, it was going to be a problem. That's why I said you didn't have, like, they couldn't just do any old thing to you back then. The parents just didn't play those kind of games. Now they can do whatever they want to you in the school. The nurse can give you drugs, all kinds of shit. These kids are drug addicts in school now too. You got the nurse shooting them up with drugs, misdiagnosed them, talking about they got ADHD or some other kind of disorder that makes them constantly move all the damn time. This crazy shit, man. Shooting them up with Ritalin. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, that was the back then. Ritalin was the what they call it, the
The miracle drug?
no. Ritalin was a man, my aunties used to.
ADHD?
Yeah, they used that for ADHD, but it was the gateway drug for crackheads.
yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Yeah, for some reason in the adult body it reacts differently than in the children.
Oh man, I used to have an aunt that used to sell my cousin Ritalin. Bob, I'm talking about boy, shoo. That was the
yeah,
gateway
man.
drug to crackheads. Everybody that I know that was on Ritalin now is doped out. Ritalin then is doped out now. Everybody that was on it, they dope
Man, we
heads.
had it when I
Yeah,
was
because they
working
were
for
supposed to phase them out of it by the time they were teenagers, but
when
By
I was
lazy.
working
by
for
the time they
Schneider.
was teenagers, they were doped out.
I mean, when I was working for Schneider, right? We got called. You know, I used to also go and retrieve trucks for Schneider, right? And that was like one of my little side jobs with Schneider. And they sent me down to Atlanta to retrieve a truck, right? So I went down there with but this time they sent me with a team, because usually they send me by myself, right? They sent me with a team, man. We had safety with us. And then when we got down to Atlanta, we had two police join us. And I was like, what the hell's going on down here? So, and then they put me in a van and they brought me over to the pilot truck stop down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Retrieve the truck. Man, let me tell you something, man. The dude, they had put him out on the street with all his stuff. He was in that truck for 7 days smoking crack,
Mm-hmm.
sitting on somebody's load
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I believe
for
that.
7 days, dude. Sitting on somebody's load for 7 days in there in the back of his cab smoking crack with a lot lizard.
Hey
Like,
man, listen.
and then
Oh,
check this out. He stayed. I didn't even know who it was at first, right? When I came in, when they dropped me off, and the police was there, and they came back to the truck to make sure they got all the stuff out. And when I saw they put the stuff in, he was sitting right there at the truck stop, sitting there at the little curb there with all this stuff. They threw his stuff on the ground. They didn't care nothing about it. Threw stuff on. I mean, threw him out, man, like they evicted him.
yeah.
You know, so he looked like he got evicted. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how he got back home. I don't even know if they gave him any ticket to get him back home or nothing, man. Because man, because I think they had to pay for that load or something. He's sitting on somebody's merchandise for 7 days. That truck, that was a full load. That was a heavy load. That was a Procter and Gamble load.
Mm.
7 days. He back there smoking crack. And I didn't understand something because Snyder, we had a building not too far from there.
Right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm like, why didn't y'all just send somebody? I didn't. Yeah, I mean, some of these trucking companies, man, the decisions that they make, like, but I don't know what was going on with that Snyder that wasn't that far from there. They brought me all the way from out of Chattanooga.
Wait a minute, Snyder. That's right down the. I mean, that's literally right down the street from that pilot truck stop.
Exactly, and they didn't
Like
send
literally
nobody.
same road.
Yo, and they didn't send nobody out. They called me. They called me. I was in Chattanooga. I'm like, why'd y'all send me all the way down here? Y'all right around the goddamn corner.
Because you got to pass the pilot truck stop and turn into that next driveway to go down to the Snyder.
Yeah, it has something to do with what the guy was telling one of the Snyder dudes. I mean, it has something to do with something. So I don't know what. I don't know if it was a load or what.
Yeah, I used to
They
drive a
didn't.
Steven Transport.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. But I had to take the truck back clear all the way up to where did I take the truck at? I take the truck to Texas. Can't remember where I took the truck at. It's been a while. Come in when I dropped that truck off there. But dude, he had nothing. Yo, check this out. He sold everything in the truck till his CV was gone. He sold.
Mm-mm.
He took the the knobs and stuff off. He sold the. He sold. He took the seat out, passenger side. Sold that. You know what I'm
God.
saying?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Back there smoking. Yo, man, he took the curtains down. He sold those. He sold the radio. He took the radio out, sold that. You know,
Mm-mm.
No, no, I probably sure way he ain't feeling to me.
Mm-mm.
'Cause I was that type of dude. I used to be out there. Hey,
yeah,
what y'all got for sale out here? I used to
yeah. We
buy,
used,
sell, and trade.
yeah. Well, what used to be good for that. The petrol down in Atlanta over 285.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you go in, they be selling everything, man. They be selling. I mean, one time a dude came through there with the brand new camcorders back then. He had just stolen from Walmart. He worked at Walmart, and we couldn't. They stopped doing it now. I think they cracked down on that now. You can't. Ain't nobody
Mm-hmm.
coming through there no more like that. They cracked down. They cracked down on all that stuff, man. Back when I first started my career 18 years ago, man, you can get stolen merchandise out of any truck stop.
Hey Max, you
Uh huh.
remember you remember the Flying J? I mean not the Flying J, but the TA used to be
Yeah.
open in Atlanta. Remember when it was open? Boy, that's some years ago. It used to go down. Not just Atlanta, Dallas, 420, exit 420. Y'all know what I'm talking about from truck drivers. Mm. Let me see well. TA East, TA West, California, out there. They used to go be crazy. Colorado TA, around the horseshoe. Them the good old days.
Yeah, yeah. Though I don't know if we always appreciated as a kid. Hmm. Yeah. Well, if I knew then what I knew now, I would have took a more active interest in the animal husbandry aspect of 4-H. Cause weird, I got real interested in stuff like carding wool and making your own thread and working a loom and stuff like that. Got really curious about it. I even looked into how much it costs, classes and YouTube um, stuff on how to work a loom, how to spin your thread and all that.
Well, I was FFA, Future Farmers of America. I was, I did the calf, raising the sheep, sheep showing, calf showing, um, coat, horse showings and stuff like that. So, like I said, I'm a little bit more country than that.
Hmm. Yeah, 4-H was the chickens, the goats. I guess
Uh
you
huh. Everything that was,
could get a
yeah.
calf and sheep.
Uh huh.
Uh huh. But I played around so much with my 4-H that I was too late to do the animal, not even the chicken. Although I'm a little bit more familiar with the chicken because my grandfather had chickens. Um, but so I did the other aspect of 4-H. Weirdly enough, the cooking aspect of it.
Right. But tell you the truth, we just I was part of it just to get out of school because 4-H was always going on field trips and everything like that. So
Uh-huh.
you know
Oh
that
yeah.
was that was the purpose of me being in it.
Mm-hmm. Although I don't know if it was going on back then, but the friend and church member whose son was interested in animal husbandry, and I was telling them about Future Farmers of America. Somebody had told me that Future Farmers in America, there's a program where you could get so much money to go towards the land or the animal.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah.
I
Right
was
now
like,
you can.
I
That
said,
that
and nobody, and I said, "No, I didn't know about that." I said, well, if you've been in Future Farmers, you would have known.
there is a program right now. If you are a farmer,
Hmm.
and if you are a black farmer, there are programs right now that the government has set aside for black farmers right now.
Hmm.
There's certain depends on what you're doing in farming, but long as you are a registered farm, there are programs out there to help you along. It is not hard to register as a farm.
Hmm. And he technically got the land. His great great grandfather, when he passed away, he donated quite a bit of his property to his grandson, and his grandson's son is the one that's interested in animal husbandry. He's interested in farming, but he's more interested in the animal aspect than actually growing. He does find it fascinating, but not as fascinated as raising animals and stuff. And he don't want to raise them for meat. So he he knows where meat comes from. Ain't gonna stop him from eating meat, but he don't think he can raise an animal and then turn around later and kill it. He said, as long as there's grocery stores and slaughterhouses and butcher shops, you don't think you'll be able to do it. But he
Listen,
do admit that if things go down and it comes to the choice of eating and starving, that's gonna go out the window.
listen.
but but as for right now, uh, he said he might be able to raise it to sell it for me, but he don't think he could, kill it himself.
Oh,
He
I
said,
don't, I don't, I don't, I don't raise mine to kill it myself. There's a slaughterhouse right down the road from me. Take him there, pick him up in 2 more weeks.
yeah.
Fill the freezer
So
up.
his father told him, well, yeah, told him, if you serious about this, if you serious about this and you willing to go to school and do everything and go all the way to be the vet too, so he can be your own vet. Because that was also in the boy plan, because he's also thinking about being a vet or working with wildlife and fisheries and stuff like that.
Ooh, that money.
Woo!
That
He
big
said he
money.
has some big dreams. He said, if you serious,
That's big money.
Grandpa left me some land. I don't really have a use for it. It was used to be farmland. Back when Grandpa was a farmer. If you serious about this and you willing to study, do the work, take care of the animals, and do everything you're supposed to do, I'll turn the land over to you. It's gonna be your inheritance. Otherwise, it's just sitting there, not being used. Which
If
give the land time to rest. That's good, but still, if you serious, I will turn it over to you as soon as you turn 18, and you can actually start working on it now. We can start getting to work on it.
see, if it wasn't for, I ain't gonna say my wife,
Uh huh.
but if I had the ability, see around Bunky,
Uh huh.
man, I go find me about 30 acres around Bunky, and I would love to stay there on a nice little farm. Grow me some sugar cane on half of it. Nah, I ain't gonna say sugar cane. I'll put me some cows out there. Give me about 50 head of cattle.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want. About 50 head of cattle and about 60 head of sheep.
Man, I couldn't work in no slaughterhouse.
Oh, it ain't nothing to it but to do it. So one little bang, pow. That's all it is. Skin them down.
I always figure if you can hunt, you can work at a slaughterhouse.
I used to work for a company, and I used to pick up what they call the fat and bone. I used to haul a fat and bone truck for about 3 years, 4 years, and I
Uh-huh.
used to go to all the slaughterhouses in Louisiana, Mississippi. I used to go to them and pick up the old dead carcasses.
Mm.
It wasn't enough for me to go walk into a slaughterhouse and see one of them getting chopped up.
I always used to wonder what happened to the skin.
It's made out of makeup. What you mean? What skin?
The skin from the cattle. When they kill an animal, the skin, they don't
Well,
eat the skin.
the hide.
Hide, the hide. I'm sorry, the
All right.
hide.
The
The hide.
hide goes into a salt room where they stack it up and they send it out for people who make belts and hats and stuff like that. But now you have what they call the fat and bone. The fat and bone is collected and it's shipped off and it's made out of some stuff they make makeup with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I always thought the fat and bone was used. I thought the slaughterhouse would use every aspect or would sell
It
every
is
aspect of the
it
animal
is
except for the
used.
hide. And
It
huh?
What you put on your
no.
face with them?
It is used. You know how when you go take your makeup and you put it on your face? That's the fat and bone from the slaughterhouse.
Wow.
Okay, that gives a whole new aspect of makeup.
Look it up. Look up the 10 worst things of the to know about makeup, and it's gonna be number two.
Wow.
I forgot what
Oh,
it's called when they mill it up, but yeah, it's the base of makeup.
oh well, it's a good thing I've never been real big on makeup.
Man, I'm about to turn into a vegetarian.
Yeah, until you get hungry. Oh, I shouldn't speak. I guess because I had too many relatives that's unsuccessfully try to turn vegetarian. And the worst aspect is when they try to make you vegetarian along with them. I'd be like,
Man,
I, I
ever
was in a
since I seen the
relationship for
Chinese
13
people eat,
years, vegetarian.
ever since I seen the Chinese people eat them bats, I ain't never been right. I haven't been
oh,
right since,
but
man.
they could at least skin the thing. They had the fur, the wings, the whole face. It's like
Fangs,
they didn't even they didn't
fangs
even they didn't even
at
take
his
the
mouth,
ears out of it.
at his mouth wide open with fangs showing.
Have y'all ever have y'all ever really paid attention to
Excuse
that
me.
side of the country? Have you ever
China.
really, 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 yeah? Have you ever really, 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 really paid attention to that side of the country?
Talking about Asia?
Yeah.
Well, I used to live over there, man. I know one thing. They
Okay.
disgusted.
If you look at the fish that we eat, you could doggone name all the fish on one hand: bass, perch, catfish,
Trout.
and stuff like trout, stuff like that.
Hmm.
Have you ever really looked at the strangest fish that they eat over there?
Yeah, I know they eat squid, octopus.
Shark.
They eat whale, uh, shark. So they eat anything.
They eat any
Pufferfish.
they eat anything that ain't them.
They eat seal too.
There's this little thing I don't know what it's called that it pops up out the ground. They're hurt and grab it like a little fish. Don't look like a fish, look like a big worm. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
It's
I
just
know what
like
you're talking
man,
about. Oh, it's a type of eel, but
yeah, man. They eat dogs too, bro.
It's
I
like
never.
there
Look, I'm
is
gonna tell
no.
y'all something. It's no myth that Asians eat dogs, and I'm gonna tell you the Asians they eat dogs. Chinese people, certain kind of Chinese people, and
Mm,
Filipinos.
Right,
yeah.
You know,
especially Filipinos.
Yeah.
now not all Chinese eat dog. I think it's the Cantonese people that eat the dog. I got to go back and double check, but I think it's either Cantonese. I think they eat dog, and the ones down there, there's another type of Chinese. They eat dog too.
They got a whole little roasting dog section.
Yeah, yeah, but not all Chinese people eat dog. But they
No,
eat dog. Philippines eat dog. I learned a lot
Although,
about,
although the
you
Lao,
know,
I met a couple of Laotian. They don't admit to eating dogs
you know
unless
who
it's
are the,
family time. But
you
they
know who are the
will eat
white
cricket.
people. You know who are the white people of the Asians?
who?
The Japanese. Yeah, they racist. They don't like other Asians. They racist as fuck.
Well, yet they quite a few of them like black culture.
They
Music,
really can't stand.
movies.
And you know, you want to know who the niggas are? The Asians. Everybody think it's the Filipinos. Ain't the Filipinos? The niggas are the Koreans. Those are
What?
the niggas. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, man. Those are the niggas.
Hmm.
I had no
I
idea.
heard that before.
Yeah,
They act
man.
like
Yeah, man.
they
Those are the
don't.
niggas.
I heard
Those are
that before.
niggas.
I heard that before.
Yep. Them's are the niggas.
Maybe that's why Japanese people get insulted by being called being the
Oh
same
yeah,
as Korean.
they hate Koreans with a passion. Koreans can't do nothing right as far as Japanese people are concerned.
But what's the difference?
Well, the
Something
difference is the
about the way their
culture.
eyes are.
Yeah, it's the well, yeah, the eyes too. The really slanted ones, slanted eyes, the really slant eyes. Those are Chinese people. The ones who got eyes that look more like American eyes, those are Japanese and Koreans. Well, no, those are Japanese people. The slanted eyes, but they're like the oval round slant eyes. Those are Koreans. And then the ones that look kind of like mixed, like they could be mixed with something. Those are the Filipinos and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's
And then
because
this
they
and
mix
then
with.
this and then the slant tie with the small heads. Those are your Vietnamese. You
I just
know.
can't tell the Vietnamese from the Laotians.
And
They
you
have
got
to.
your round. If you're a round eye Asian, you're considered an Oriental, and pretty much you're not accepted by the mainstream Asians. They see you as a hybrid, kind of like a mixed breed. Like we always talk about how mixed racial kids are. Well, you're kind of like that. If you're a round-eyed Asian, you're pretty much a, a mixed breed.
Isn't Oriental like saying nigga?
Well, something like that. But you are considered like you're not like a. They don't respect you. Like neither side accept. It's kind of like being black and white.
So
You know what I'm
basically,
saying?
when you go buy an Oriental rug, you buying a nigga rug.
Pretty much. But
Oh,
if
okay.
you don't want to be if you're a round-eyed Asian, right? If you're a round-eyed Asian, you pretty much a damn it. You know what I'm saying? That's their version of that's their version of biracial. You know what I mean? Because I lived over there for a long time. I learned all of the a round-eyed Asian is a biracial. And usually a round-eyed Asian comes from mixing with the foreign races like black people, white people. You know, that's where you get all these round-eyed Asians from. Pure breed Asians got that real slit eyes like Eskimos and Koreans and stuff and Chinese. Those are authentic Asians and shit. You know, if you don't look like that, you ain't pro Asian. You ain't pro black. You know, and they're very traditional people too. You know, they pro whatever they are. They pro whatever they are. And check this out, Holly. None of them like the Japanese people. Nobody likes the Japanese people, and then the Japanese don't like nobody else in Asia either. They don't get along with none of the other Asians. They hate all the. They straight racist towards all the other Asians. You know. Now the coolest Asians, right, are the Filipinos. You know, they act more like black people than anybody else, and they can mimic us the best too. They can dance like us, act like us, even sing like us. And mostly, I remember one time I was in the Philippines and shit, and I was walking down McSasa Drive. I heard what I thought was the Temptations. So the Temptations was in town. Man, I ran in there. There were five little short ass Asian dudes killing it, bro. And the one that sounded like David Ruffin had a big ass goatee. Shit was funny as fuck, man. But Asians are weird. You know, Asians are funny, man. Asians got their own shit going on too. Like when I was in China, you hardly see any cars, especially in mainland China. Like I went to Shanghai, you hardly see any cars, man. It's nothing but bikes everywhere. Everybody got bikes. And if you take somebody's bike, right, that's a big ass crime, dog. You can't take nobody's bike. That's the family's car. You can't. They take that shit seriously. And all of that kung fu shit, it's not like in the movies, but they do practice martial arts over there all the time. And you do, depending on where you are in China, you do see them get up in the morning and they be like 30 motherfuckers out there doing that Tai Chi. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I thought I was by myself. What's going on in the chat?
They're talking about not just dogs, but they do cats too. And they're the
Well, I ain't
ones
never
like
seen them
that.
eat cat. I ain't never seen them. I've heard about the cat thing. I can't really. I know they eat dog. I definitely know they eat dog. I don't know about the cat thing. I ain't never seen them skin no cat.
Okay,
That
well,
I can't confirm. I can't confirm or deny that.
I can only go by a trusted relative who went down this alley that goes to the back of the restaurant, and she saw evidence of it.
Okay, I mean, you know, I wouldn't put it. I mean, they
But
eat.
there's delicacy in some of the
Dude, they
barbecue.
eat. Dude, they eating whole bats, yo, with wings and everything, man. They got the backs belly up on their back with their mouths wide open and fangs showing. You know, so they got the nerve to have them in a soup. I mean, they doing that. I can definitely see them eating cats. You know, I ain't never seen it though, but I know that I know definitely they eat dog. They be messing them dog. You know what? And the dog knowing he about to die, the dog fight for his life too, man. It's a shame what they do to them dogs, boy.
I got a question.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
How can a group of people that are truly the minority in a country hold so much power?
well, brainwashing and brainwashing and uh, what do you call that? When the brainwashing and turning people against each other. You know, the meritorious manumission. I think was really a big tool for white supremacy. Turned out to be one of their most effective tools against black people, and black people are still practicing that to the day. That's why you get these coons like Candace Owens and Jesse Lee Peterson and Larry Elder. All that's the result of the meritorious manumission.
But how can but let's look at this though. A culture gets a bill passed before us. You see what I'm saying? They get a hate crime bill, but we still talking about equal rights.
Right, because we sitting up here, and and that's why I was opening the show with all of this BS about civil rights. How you gonna fight for equal rights? How you gonna fight your okay? Your enemy controls everything. You're gonna go to your enemy and talk about you want equality. He's not giving you no equality. That's your enemy. I mean, he'll give you a thing here and there, but he ain't gonna give you nothing on par with him. So these other races, they don't waste their time with equality. You don't never hear Chinese people out here fighting for equality. You don't hear no other race of people here fighting for equality. They fight for things that they can use to help further what they doing here in this. They don't give a fuck about these foreigners come over here and don't give a damn about nobody but themselves. That's the mentality that they got. They don't care nothing about what we doing, what nobody else doing. They coming here to get shit for themselves. They don't care nothing about no equality. They came here to get paid. You don't hear
I got
nobody else, huh?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
You don't hear nobody else fighting for equality but us.
As a culture, I got a question. As a culture, what flag do we fly in unison?
None. I mean, you got some people trying to fly the red, green. I think it's red, yellow, and green, or whatever it's supposed to be, or
But that's
red,
an
black, and
African,
brown.
but that is an African flag.
Right. I
As
mean,
as a Black American culture, what flag do we fly that represents us?
nothing. America, the red, white, and blue.
So,
So this is see this is the problem that we have. See, when you talk about the Chinese culture, they have their own flag.
Uh
They
huh.
have a Chinese consulate right here in the United States. Do they or do they not?
Right.
Where is our African American consulate
Don't have
in here?
one because don't have one because Negroes aren't interested in getting ahead.
Oh, okay.
They're interested in staying in last place. And every time you try to start some kind of movement, right, you got Negroes shooting it down. You know, Sean Puffy Combs. You know, he tried to start a new party. You know who shot him down? Negroes.
Yep.
Wasn't nobody white. It was Negroes. Negroes like RBR shot him down. Man, it's stupid, man. It's stupid. You know. If we was trying to put up a flag, right? They're gonna tear it down. You know. Gonna be Negroes tearing it down. Yeah. Right now, you got to worry about black people. Now, you ain't got to really worry about nobody. Black people right now, we got too many enemies that we're dealing with that are black.
You're
Who are
right.
really, really hurting us. You got these fools, these red pill fools. They don't realize that they really hurting the whole situation. You know, you got these women out here talking crazy about aborting babies. They hurting the whole situation. You know, right now we're a hot mess right now. Hot mess right now. We're our own worst enemy right now. And our worst enemies right now are blacks. And then we don't have, like, where are our soldiers at? Where's our warrior class?
That little Lord deliver me, all I seem to do is hurt me.
You know, where's the warrior class? Out here getting CTE, playing football. That's our warrior class. Playing football and basketball. Out here getting CTE.
Why do we
That's
let
our
our
warrior
war
class, man.
why
Huh?
do we let our warriors play for state universities, not HBCUs? If we would take our black, if we would take all our black athletes and stick them in HBCUs, do you realize that our SWAC division will be just as strong as the SEC?
Yeah, I mean, the SEC is strong because of our people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're right about that, right? But the problem is that Negroes are afraid to do something on their own. Got too many scaredy cats. Got too many wussies. Weak. Got too many followers. No leaders. Nobody is willing to go out there and say, "Hey, follow me, and we're gonna do this, this, and that." Nobody's willing to do that.
Well, Lyndon B. Johnson said he would give us our leaders, so look at the leaders that they're giving us.
Yeah, you know, we got cartoon characters, bro, fools, and we got black people, man, who are sick in the head, man. They are addicted to drama and things that don't mean nothing, like symbolism. Like I was watching something the other day, right? And it was like nine brothers on the panel. So you had nine brothers got together, and he was supposed to be intellectuals and all this shit, right? They all got together and discussed the age limit on a female. Nine dudes supposed to be intelligent, scholars, and all this crap. All they cared about was having sex with a girl as young as possible. That's all they cared about. These supposed to be intellectuals. These supposed to be our smart people. And then when you listen to them talk, right, all they do is talk about what the white man got. Don't ever talk about what the black man should achieve. It's all about what the white man got. I don't never hear a conversation about us actually establishing anything. It's always about what the white man done did, what black men need to do to follow white men. That's all I keep hearing about. That's why they don't ever have a real conversation, man. The conversation is always about shit that happened already. Always talking about people that keep bringing up Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, Dr. King. That's all they keep talking about. Keep talking
After
about
that,
stuff that happened. Yeah, keep
after
talking
that, then
about.
who you got?
Yeah, but nobody. Keep talking about stuff that happened 400 years ago. They really don't affect us right now. Why are we arguing about, well, man, they was swirling back in 1705? So what?
What?
Why are you swirling now? Well, they was swirling back, man. They've been swirling since 1705. Okay, but you see, they use the past as an excuse to be non-productive black men.
Excuse for those who don't want to do.
Hmm. Like you said before, man, coulda, woulda, shouldas. You know, coulda, woulda, shouldas. This is one of the worst group of black men I've ever seen. I've never seen a group this bad. And I'm 54. I've seen a few a generation here and there. This is the worst I've ever seen, and they keep getting worse. I'm scared to see what the generation gonna look like after the one that's here right now. I can't. The one that's coming after them is going to be even worse. And then the mental illness is pretty bad too, bro. You know, we got a lot of people who are bipolar. We got people who sit up there and watch shit for hours and whatnot, don't know what they looking at. You got folks listening to stuff 2 or 3 hours, don't know what they're hearing. You know, I got people that are coming here and sit here listen to me for 2 hours, then ask me what the topic is. Even though I'm talking about the topic for 2 hours straight, what's the topic? Been sitting here for 2 hours. What's the topic? Can't even stay focused, man. And then when we get on something like when I have my shows about building a community and stuff, I can't even get anybody to focus in here. They come in here and start conversations about other shit. I'm sitting here talking about how to get, black collar workers, how to turn your black collar job into a job, right? That can propel you forward, right? I can't even get the information now because the people in the chat ain't listening. They got 4 and 5 and 6 different conversations going on. I'm trying to show brothers how to turn their dead end jobs into a very, into a stepping stone that can get them into a better paying job. But I can't get the information out because somebody will come in and start a conversation about something else, then something else jump off. Next thing you know, there's 4 or 5 different conversations going on in the chat, and ain't nobody learning nothing. But I tell you what, if I have a live stream about somebody getting cooked or, fighting or something like that, I have 100 people over here real quick. What's going on now? Who about to go in? Who said what to who? What happened? We messed up, bro. Like I was saying the other day on my stream, right? Forget about RBR and man, forget. We know they messed up. What about us, man? What's our problem? We have to start looking at us. What is causing us to support these kind of people? Why are there thousands of black people watching Kevin Samuels? Why? Why was there ever thousands of women watching Tommy Sotomayor and supporting him? Why? Why does Red Supreme got 2,000 or 3,000 broken black men following him and paying him every step of the way? I mean, that dude is a straight hustler, man. He one of the best I've seen since Tariq Nasheed. Black women are bed wenches. Run that cash app. Black women ain't shit. Run that cash app. Black women are ghetto gaggers. Run that cash app. Every 3 or 4 words is, yo, I need them likes up. Yo, man, get them cash apps going, man. Or I ain't gonna play the stream. I mean, I sit up here and watch this dude. Check this out. He'll be on something. Yo, you want me to show the video? I need about 4 or 5 cash apps. Then he'll play the video for a few minutes, say some crazy shit about black women. Black women ain't shit. All right, man. Give me about 3 more cash apps, man. Then I'll finish playing the video. Then he'll run the video for another minute or 2. Black women ain't shit. Then he'll stop the video. All right, y'all want me to finish this video? I'm gonna have to get a couple of more, cash apps and some likes. I mean, it's just a constant, and they just keep doing it. No, I mean, we in bad shape, bro. We can't tell friend from foe. We're in bad shape. We got a long way to go. Hopefully, we'll be able to get there before it's too late. But we got a long way to go. We're afraid to identify who our real enemies are because they black. Nobody wants to identify black enemies. Keep calling black enemies our brothers. These are not your brothers. They stand there and say, if a black man, a so-called black man is against you, your mama, your daughter, your brother, your sister, that ain't no brother, man. You got some fool walking around talking about some, well, I think the slave owners deserve reparations. How do you check this out? As a black man, how do you come out on any kind of forum and say you think the slave owners deserve reparations? Oh, did I lose y'all?
No,
Hello,
I'm
Dan.
here. I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Hey,
still.
Princess Z. Check this out. You got some fool talking about the slave owners reparations. You got another fool talking about Google owes us $30 billion.
Huh?
Talking about 94% of black people in the middle class. What does that even mean? What is that supposed to mean? 94% of black people in the middle class. What is that supposed to mean?
Oh,
Hey, Princess Z. She said, what did she say? She says,
they take advantage of broken black men instead of teaching how to get jobs and buy real estate. They
man,
bash black women on
man,
it.
man, these dudes ain't trying to teach nobody to get no damn jobs or anything like that. They don't care nothing about that. They don't need to I keep telling the guys in those chats, man, this dude don't care nothing about you, man. He don't care nothing about you getting a job. He don't care nothing about your pain. He don't care nothing about none of that. They ain't trying to
Yeah.
help nobody get no damn job. And then when they do talk about stuff, right? Talk about ridiculous stuff that can't happen. Like, listen, you're gonna get your sons in the military, right? And about 30 years from now, they will outnumber the white people in the military in 30 years. Uh-oh. I think I got to move again.
Uh-uh.
Okay. Where you at? Where you at? Okay.
Don't move too
Yeah,
far.
yeah, I
I'm
got to
gonna
move.
start that
I don't
time.
even. Yeah, but I don't even know where he at though. I'll be back, y'all.
Mhm. Let's see. These men listen to BS. They go out in the real world and hurt black women. Abuse is out of control. Mm. Uh,
Well, understand that men are doing it, but let's be real.
mhm.
Women are just as violent and physical today than ever. You see more women white fighting in the streets than you do men these days.
Mm.
I mean, we have to stop trying to
Mhm.
point the finger and kind of point the finger and take care of the three fingers pointed back at us.
Uh,
I'm a man. I can tell you, us men, we ain't perfect, and we falling by the wayside day by day.
uh-huh.
But there is a solution, and the solution is starting by stop pointing the finger.
Yeah.
If women, if you say men, you should hold each other accountable,
Hmm.
then that should be vice versa. Women, you should hold each other accountable because if you Google modern black woman, would you like what you see? And vice versa. I don't like what I see when I Google modern black man.
Oh, okay. Okay. Um, okay. I'm typing it out. I want to see because I never really thought about googling that. Modern black women. When black women lead, we all win. Black women. Black women face the 21st century major issues
Pull up
and
imagery. Pull up the image.
oh, okay, image.
Go over to
Okay,
the image.
okay. Um, so far I don't really see anything bad. Okay, let's see what the title is. Modern dating as a black woman, 40 famous black women, influential black women achievement, black women's best, the U.S. Economy, 6 black women business owner, 40 famous black women, uh, modern day black women essence. What the? Oh, okay. Okay. Overlook no more. Okay, let's see. Okay, 25 black women changing the world. American society.
Okay, now what happened now? The women did who?
Oh,
I heard
I
something
was
before.
trying.
it's
Uh huh.
checking into modern black women, the imagery.
Now I heard
And
something about the women are doing it more or something like that. What are the women doing?
No. I was saying that if we have to hold our men accountable, men as a man, so called,
Hmm.
it has to be versa. It has to be to where the women, you know, it's kind of rough for me to go check a woman.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So it is the woman that has to say, "Hey, girl, that ain't it."
Hmm.
And the way the imagery that they have on the modern woman, especially the modern man, the how can I put it? The way the way they ah the way we portray.
Uh huh.
When you talk about the modern black man, today's black man, what's the first thing coming to your mind?
A punk
Why is that?
because he weak,
What that look
effeminate,
like?
weak. It looks weak looks like emotional, soft, um, behaving like a female, non-tough, can't endure pain, can't endure any kind of adversity, whether it be physical or otherwise.
Okay, not a modern black woman.
Confused, dazed, upset, betrayed, angry, um, fed up, afraid.
Ah, I think a woman disagree with you on that
All right, let's hear the disagreement.
because I think only a woman can answer that.
Well, you asking what I see from women.
Well,
That's what
yeah,
I
yeah,
see.
okay, okay, I got you.
Mhm.
But is that true reality?
Well, that's what I see. I don't think they even know what. I don't even think the women today even know what hit them. They don't know what a man is anymore because the men out here are so messed up, and the masculinity or the manliness that makes a man has been so compromised. They don't know what a real man is anymore.
Ooh,
It
okay.
used to be, check this out. Check this out. It used to be very, very simple. It used to be very simple to recognize a man, right? For example, back in the day, a real man never wore the color pink. Now, not only are they wearing pink, they wearing dresses, high heels.
Nah, I can't say that because um I can go with the high heels. The pink part, uh, what we call pink, because there are different shades of pink.
Well, like I said, I come from a very simplistic point of view. Pink was for girls. I don't care what color pink it was, any shade of pink, whatever. It was for girls. Boys didn't wear pink. No color pink, whether it be dark pink, dark pink. Didn't wear no shade. We didn't wear no clothes that can be associated with femininity.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that one. I like the blouses and the tight pants and
Colors too.
well, see, I guess that's where I differ because that's why I come into. I guess that's why we start to change at is because my era was the color bearer era. Like I said, I was
What?
born in '76.
What's a color? What's
Well,
that?
you were any color. Remember the crisscross?
Uh huh.
All right, crisscross had a color scheme, and it was
Yeah, but
white.
they were effeminate though. Them, Amarion, all them little boy groups, they were all effeminate.
But what I'm saying is color didn't. I mean because I'm looking at myself. I can't. I don't know where that picture at. I had a pink shirt, pink polo shirt, white jabos, white shoes.
A pink polo shirt
Yeah, long
and
button
white
up.
shoes.
Yeah, it was for Easter. I remember that. It was one Easter. Yeah, around Easter time.
Uh,
You had to wear the pastel colors. That what your mama put on you. Your mama made you wear certain colors.
uh. Hmm.
But that didn't change that you know you were still you know a boy. A boy didn't make no colors. Not that. That's how you know everybody each
I
his
don't.
own.
I don't know what. I think you're a few years behind me, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Um, I can't really speak on that. Generation I come from, it was pretty much clear. Boys didn't wear pink. Boys didn't wear no colors that could be associated with females. Even to the day, I wear dark clothing. I don't wear hardly no. The only clothing I wear that may be light is white, and I barely got anything white.
Ooh.
I don't even wear white T-shirts.
I guess that's what me and you differ because, like I said, you know, I like colors. I'm dark skinned.
Right. Like I said, I'm not familiar with all. I'm not familiar with that. I don't. You know.
But also you also have to realize how many brothers you had.
Well, it was five of us all together. I got four.
4 or 5 boys, right?
Uh huh.
Well, I'm opposite. I got 5 sisters. I'm the only
I
boy.
got five sisters too.
Oh, okay. So, you know, I'm the only boy. I don't have no brothers.
Mm. Mm.
So it's different.
Uh huh. I don't understand what's different.
Because you had the how can I put it? You shared a room with your brother, right?
One of them, yeah.
One of them, right?
Actually. Let's see, my oldest brother Bobby had his room. Three brothers I shared the room with. We
Right.
had three. We had two bunk beds, and then my brother Russell, who was the eldest of the three, because my brother Bobby had his own room. He was the oldest boy. And Russell had a bed by himself, and then me and Jimmy, we had the bunk bed. I was on the bottom. He was on the top.
Right. There was no sharing no room with me. So it was kind of like being the only.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So therefore, when I was coming up, I was up under my father's wing all the time. I didn't have the brother to go play with. I had friends and cousins, but I didn't have the brother to get in trouble with. How many
Hmm.
times you and your brother got in trouble?
A lot.
A lot, right? So I didn't have a what they call that. How can I put it? Uh,
Hey, so let me ask you a question. You said you was on your father's wing, right?
yeah,
And he never said nothing about you wearing a pink polo shirt?
no,
Mm. Especially with white shoes?
no. It was Easter.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You looked at yourself in the, okay, what type of pants you had on?
White polo. I mean, white jabos.
Okay, so you had white jabos on, white shoes, and a pink polo shirt.
Yep.
And you didn't think anything was wrong with that.
Nope.
Okay. Did you have friends?
Yep.
And they ain't think nothing was wrong with it either. They ain't said nothing to
Nope.
you about it.
Nope.
How was they dressed?
Uh. Oh man, you know what?
Uh huh.
I guess
Well,
kind of regular.
they were wearing they were wearing soft colors too.
One of them did, yeah, blue.
Well, blue is not a soft color.
Blue is a light pastel blue. It is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not considered. That's a
Okay.
universal color, but it's not a soft color.
Okay. But this was no hot pink. Now let's get this straight. This was no hot pink.
Well, it don't matter. It's pink. Whether it's hot or cold or warm or frozen
But
or thawed
either
out,
way, I wear pink today.
I mean, okay, there's a line, brother, between femininity and masculinity. There's got to be a line.
Why
You
why
can't, you
would why
can't,
would
you,
color
you
why would
can't
color
blur
be
the,
a line?
you can't blur the lines
But why would a color be a line?
because a
Who
color,
first of all,
because
my
a
question
color
is
represent, because
who deemed that these colors represented that?
a color represents something.
And who deemed that?
Who, it's a
Who
natural
who
mentality. It's a natural mentality. The colors fit the mentality. That's what deemed it.
that's taught. That's not a
Women,
natural.
no, 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 no,
That
no,
is
no, no, no,
taught.
no. If you put babies together, right? You put the girls and the boys together, right? And you put the clothing out there. The girls will naturally gravitate to the more bright colors, and the boys will naturally gravitate to the darker colors. The only time you get a problem with the boys is when there's no dark colors present. And with the girls, check this out. That don't work on the girls though. If you put all dark clothing out there for the girls won't select no clothing at all. They'll just stand there or back off because they don't see nothing they like. Ain't nothing pretty over there, so they're not attracted to anything.
Uh, that's kind of hard to say.
No, I've seen it happen.
I've never seen it that way.
I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen more than once. So I don't know about like I know it's a mentality, right? So you know, a natural mentality in me don't want to be associated with anything feminine or anything that can be remotely considered feminine. And that includes colors.
Okay. I don't. I don't. Like I said, to each his own. Is how each one was raised.
Well, but you know what? I think that's the problem right there. I'm glad you said that. I think that's the problem right there. People are crossing barriers and mixing things that they shouldn't mix and crossing lines that they shouldn't cross.
But how is that mixing? I mean
Because you
that's
see, when you develop an attitude like this, right, that you're going to defy what's natural, right? That is an attribute of a female.
well. How is that an attribute of a female
Because
when you
women,
define something that's natural?
right? Because women have a very high curiosity about things, right? And women don't like to conform. Women don't really respect uniformity. So they always pushing the envelope. Men are different. Men are more calculated, more subtle, more practical. Men don't push guidelines that aren't meant to be pushed. They understand why guidelines are in place. Women don't necessarily follow that pattern. They're always testing the waters. That's why 9 times out of 10, we have to show up and save them from certain things that they get themselves into because of their curiosity. Kind of like when you have a daughter, right? You're always running after her because she's always touching something or messing with something that she shouldn't touch, even after you tell her not to touch it. It's that natural curiosity.
But that's kind of tough when you have a father that teaches you always stand apart from others.
Well, you see, I don't. Well, my thing about that is that I don't want to get into a thing about fathers because I don't like attacking nobody's father because if your father taught you something, then he taught you something. Whether that turned out to be a right thing or a wrong thing, you know.
I'm just saying, if not even if your father, your mother, your mother taught you always stand apart.
Well, that's why you
Never
have a
never
father
follow the
there,
crowd.
right? Well, that's why you have a father there, right, to balance that out. Put that into perspective. Stand apart, but don't stand apart and compromise yourself. And I think, like I said, I think that's the problem right now. Is we got brothers now who won't respect any boundaries and won't respect lines, and they crossing the lines and they blurring the lines, and now we got all these problems with this effemination of men and all this weakness, and we don't have any warriors, no builders. You know, black women don't have any protectors today because the men are weak and scary, wearing women's apparel, wearing dresses, makeup,
Who wearing
wearing
dresses and
makeup too,
makeup?
wearing makeup too. Alan Roger Curry wears makeup. Alpha Male Strategies wear makeup. Tariq Nasheed wears makeup and lipstick. What do you think lip gloss is? It's male lipstick.
I mean, because it's wintertime. Black people lip
And
chap in the
then
wintertime.
and then check this out, right? Since when do men, real men, sit up and talk about a woman's hygiene? I ain't never did
Huh?
that in my whole life. Talk about what she need to be douching with, and talking about how clean her vagina is, and what it smell like, and what she should be doing with her ass. I ain't never talked about a woman like that in my whole life. Since when do
Huh?
men do that?
Okay. I ain't never heard a
Yeah, yeah.
conversation like that,
I ain't never heard one. I hear him on social media every day now, and I'm wondering since when do straight men do that? I've never talked about women's hygiene like that. That's never even crossed my mind. I can walk by a woman in a mall and she can smell weird, right? I still won't talk about her hygiene. That doesn't even cross my mind. As a man, that doesn't even cross my mind. Since when do men sit up and do stuff like that? I've never seen that before. I'm gonna say something else too. Since when do men sit up and talk about a woman's wig and hair and makeup and all that stuff. Talking about what she wearing in the makeup and know the names of the makeup and know what inch of weave. I don't even know what a weave is, bro. I couldn't tell you a weave from a wig.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, since when do men do that? And here's another thing too, right? Since when do men sit up, right, and complain and talk about who a woman is having sex with? When they start doing that? I ain't never done nothing like that. I ain't never cared. It's one stream after another. When black women are promiscuous, they having sex with this one and that one. What is that? What business is that of yours? Since when do men do that? I mean, I can go on and on, but then get ready to go to sleep. But I can go on and on and on. We can start another stream probably tomorrow, right? And I can rack them up on you.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know when did men start doing all these things? I ain't never been around no men to talk like this or act like this. Not no real men. I mean, ain't no feminine hygiene products. What? I mean, private hygiene products too. Got men up here talking about they wearing high heels, but they ain't gay. I wear high heels. I ain't gay. The hell you ain't. Got dudes out here wearing Chelsea boots.
What are Chelsea boots? You got me on that one.
I think they like shoe boots for women. Skinny heel or some shit. And then the dresses, bro. I mean, come on, man. Got cats walking around in dresses now, man. See, that's
Who
a
in the
color
dress?
thing. See, that's a color thing too. Because usually dresses are light colors. Of course, you got some black dresses and stuff like that, but mostly dresses are light colors.
Who
Or
are in a
soft colors.
dress?
Well, you got Young Thug, Future. What's the guy name from the Oscars with the big old Southern Belle dress, looking like a fool? You had him, and he ain't the only one. There's more. Takashi
I
six
got it.
nine walking. Takashi 6ix9ine walking around with his fingernails painted. All these weak, effeminate, gay ass dudes calling themselves alpha males, homo thugs. Feel sorry for the black woman today. She don't have a real man no more. They ain't got no protectors. These guys can't protect nothing. They weak, effeminate. But nah, man. I come from the old school, bro. Men don't wear pink. Matter of fact, that's one of the most. That's a designated color for women only. Pink. It'd have been one thing if it was yellow or something. Then you might be able to, explain that away. But pink? I mean, that's a designated color of a female, pink. And you know, and I noticed one more thing too, right? I noticed that the guys, you know, always say, right, that there's blame on both sides. When it comes down to this so-called gender war thing that we got ourselves into. You told us blame on both sides, but can never tell me what the woman is doing that we should blame her for. I'm waiting for somebody to tell, okay, what should we blame her for? I ain't had nobody tell me nothing yet. But they keep telling me that there's blame on both sides, though. But when you challenge them on it, right? Can't tell you what the black woman should be blamed for. Well, Dame,
Yeah.
how you doing? You falling asleep?
Yes.
All right, y'all. We're gonna have to get on out of here, y'all. My little sister's sleepy. Uh,
All right. It was a great conversation. Nice debate. Um. Oh, were we debating, or were we just we was having a discussion? Great
no, we're just
discussion.
having a discussion. We was just talking about. He was telling me about how he feel about colors, and somehow I feel about colors.
Mm-hmm.
We have a slight difference of opinion, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, thanks for coming up, Rodney. Man, we get ready to get out of here, man.
Oh yeah,
All right, y'all.
we don't always have to agree together to eat together.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
Why don't why? Well, well, you know what? I got something to say about that too, but we'll talk about that on another stream. But all right, y'all. Thanks for showing up, showing out. Appreciate it. Dan, you got the music ready?
Yeah.
All right, man. We're gonna give everybody a big peace, power, and unity. We'll probably see y'all tomorrow night. All right. Peace, power, unity.